Hello, hello. I hope it's working. Also, let me remove that real quick. Questions too early. Too early. We are doing Q&A, but it's a little too early for already a question. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Yes, I did win against the cat. I did the ultimate power move. I brought out the Viscous snacks, and he cannot refuse. I just sprinkled them in the corner, and I hope he will go into a snack coma or something. Yeah, Viscous is like terrible, but he loves it. He absolutely adores Viscous. Yeah. Some slight bribery was involved, but when it comes to cats, sometimes that's what's needed, right? Increasing the chunk factor. No, the tin says like 40 snacks a day allowed for like small cats, and mine is like 5 times the average cat. And he gets maybe 10 a day at most. Yeah, 40. It's incredibly big a number, right? My cat is still on the fairly small side though, as far as the breed goes. But yeah, I try not to make him too chunky. Oh, Robot Rooster, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. It's been a year already. I know, right? It still surprises me too. How long have I been streaming? It's crazy. But thank you. We will never forget about your original name. It's forever embedded in our hearts. Was it written by the marketing department? Probably. I mean, a lot of those foods have like, oh, amount of portions a day. 3. And that's for like a small one, right? So mine eat not that much actually on a daily basis. That's probably why they're not that big. They're very good at Skinny Elementa, welcome. They're very good at staying skinny, yeah. I've been Zatsudaning for over a year now. It's Hotel California, Hotel Nina. You can come in, but you'll never get out. I have my ways of trapping you all here, yeah. Fun content, right? No, you cannot go out. You cannot go out. Windows have been barred. Well, you see the window behind me. It's actually cardboard. It's not real. You cannot escape through the window. Free cheese. Oh, of course. I'm not a bad host. There will be plenty of cheese. Your X button doesn't work anymore. Look at Verdi abusing the announcements. Verdi is not a highlight message. I still need to figure out how to use that damn thing though. Announcements, very difficult. Don't worry, I look at my controller, but there's no X button on there either. It has a bunch of funny letters, but X is not one of them. But yeah, welcome everyone to I think it's part 3 of a Q&A. There's probably gonna be a part 4 since there were even more questions being asked between the last one and this one, so I'm fairly sure the counter on Marshmallow is around 90 right now. And we've done about 40 so far, I think, maybe. Jack and hello. Q&A 3, Snake Eater, yeah. What a thrill, with questions in the night. What a thrill. Yeah. You don't know, but Metal Gear is everywhere. I don't know. I kind of like doing Q&As because it's a great excuse to have a Zatsu, right? It's a great excuse for me. Izayoi, welcome. Part 20. If you probably count all the Q&As I've done before, if you'd stack them all together, I'm fairly sure we are already at like at least part 11. But overall, that's 1.5 a year, right? So it's still fairly salvageable. Hello, Isaac. My day's been pretty. Oh no, are you trying to lure me into a wall? I almost fell for it. I almost fell for it. But my day has been good. I had an easy day at work for once. No yelling this time. And yeah, I feel pretty comfy right now. I can also relax a little bit with stream. I'm not falling for it. You can use your abo in your sentence, but I will read past it. I will read through it, and I will see your actual words, and not the words you're trying to speak. I'm just gonna ignore what I just did. I'm just gonna ignore it right now. Astrayos, thank you for subscribing. Endless 8 Q&A. Yeah. Thank you for subscribing, Astrayos. You've been here also for very long. Thank you for that. Thank you. I said nothing. What did you guys hear something? I must have been the wind. Yeah. I mean, I have some cardboard lying around, but that's just the last box of my dresses that I just can't seem to put anywhere. I was muted all the time. Perfect. Then I can say whatever I want, right? Because no one will know what I'm saying. I can talk about all the fun topics that I'm not really supposed to talk about on stream. I can show my bare self. Yeah. A spooky ghost. Where's my salt? I have to make a circle around myself. Salt-proof circle. Also keeps the League players away. Ah, cool. Let me find my my sunglasses. This is for me what being cool is all like. You just take your glasses, you put them on, you kind of take them off your eyes a little bit, you know, like you nudge them back and forth. My bare self, yeah, I'm fairly sure I still have that here somewhere. During a Freya collab, I dressed up as a bear at some point, I think. It must still be here somewhere, but I forgot what I linked it to. Can't believe I've been a bear wrestler the whole time. Yeah, I skipped all the easy stuff. I went straight to bear wrestling. Yeah, that's how we do it here. Yeah, I do feel like I have to up my my toggle game a little bit, because I see so many cool effects people are using, and I'm just sitting here manually zooming in and out like, oh yeah. I mean, it's all, you know, you can make very cool stuff nowadays, so there's no need to do any of that. But I guess I'm a bit of a manual labor girl after all. Thank you, Strayos. Thank you. Are bears native in the Netherlands? Absolutely not. Our most ferocious wild animal, I think, is the like the wild pig, like the boar. I think that's our most ferocious animal we have. They're quite scary and very dangerous if you piss them off when they have like those little adorable small little piglets. They are very aggressive if you approach them a bit too much. We've got wolves. Oh right. They reintroduced them because we made them a little bit extinct over here. Netherlands is great at killing their own nature. Yeah, we had to replant everything. There's not a single forest here that was there before we moved in. Everything got cut. Why would you want wolves? You know, ecosystem and all. We have too many grazers. How do you call them in English? Like the ones that just eat like grass and stuff. Like deer. And every year they just starve to death. Every single year. And we're not supposed to do anything about it because the government is like, oh, that's just natural. That's just nature. And it's horrible. It's people get so upset about it. Grass touchers. The original grass touchers, yeah. Geese are angry as heck. I actually would fear a goose more than I would fear a wolf, I think. At least they would be afraid of me. Oh yeah, we didn't have any predators, but I guess the wolves are back. Hello Abdullah, welcome. Dutch is the most scary language in the world, I'm sure. Maybe if you speak English, then it sounds like you should understand it, but at the same time you don't. That must be a weird feeling. It must be a weird feeling. Yeah, geese are so aggressive. I still remember in high school, we had a park nearby. So every time we went for lunch outside, there would be like a gaggle of geese, nearby. And if you would try to eat your sandwich, they would just come running after you. They're so angry for no reason. They're like, "Hey, you there? What you doing in my park? Yo, don't you see us? Huh? Yeah, you dare to lie down with your butt on my grass? You dare to touch my grass with your butt? I'm gonna. They are so mean. You came to the wrong neighborhood, mother honker. Exactly. What did you walk into? Oh, we're having a little zatsu with some questions that will spawn in a moment. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, geese, I try to walk around them. Very, very angry little guys. Well, birds are descended from reptiles, right? So I guess they can be considered angry lizards with wings. I don't know. Dinosaurs. Yeah. Exactly. I'm so scared of reading that Torgo because I feel like there's a nuts joke in there somewhere. Dino birds. Yeah. Wasn't there a cartoon about dinosaurs? I could swear. You're seeing a miniature T-Rex. Yeah, they still can't reach their back. The deep dive stream with big reveals. Well, I will be revealing some stuff, I suppose, based on whatever question I see. I don't know. I put the questions in, but I kind of forgot what even was in here. So we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. But don't worry. Regardless of whatever questions we encounter, I'm sure we're gonna have a comfy chat and comfy stream in general. So yeah. Let me take my glasses off though. It's a little rude, I suppose, to wear my sunglasses indoors. So I'll quickly take them off. Also, Gold Hangs, I did not thank you yet for gifting 4 subs. Thank you. I mean, thank you. Appreciate. Thank you. You're too kind. Oh, sips. Thank you. I've been neglecting my sips for the past 2 days. I feel like if I don't sing, like practice or something, I just forget to drink. All I do is drink coffee, and I have the most delicious coffee right now. I was gifted some beans that were soaked in hazelnut syrup, and if you add some milk to it, oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's like you went to Starbucks but got a drink for 1/50th of the price. So good. Oh, I have to ask where did they buy it though. It's so good. You want coffee now? You and me. I drank some G Fuel, but that doesn't have the same hazelnutty flavor that I'm starting to really appreciate. Tanisha, welcome. Glad to see you. And hello, Turtle Tater Tank. You have such a what do you call it? Tongue twister? A little bit. I'm sorry, making everyone want some coffee now. I'm sorry. For me, the kind of the urge or desire to drink coffee always starts at 8 p.m. ish. I guess it's because I stream at that time, but nothing is open at this hour. And if I run out of coffee, I have nothing to do. I have nothing on me. Make some coffee, yeah. I mean, if it's not too late for you, of course, because you might have trouble sleeping. Yeah, for me it's 8 p.m. right now, or 8:30 almost. Yeah, because I'm from the Netherlands, so we have funny European time here. Switch to alcohol. I do still have my Finnish vodkas lying around. I might grab them once the next session of Stalker begins. You know, there's still 2 games we have to finish. Oh, you recognize my accent. I've always been told I don't sound very Dutch, but on some words or some sounds you can really tell. Some sounds I just cannot undo. I'm trying my best to mask it as much as I can, but there's some words which really trip me up. Anything that ends in th, that will show my Dutchness in it very, very thoroughly. I sound Spanish. Yeah. Man, I'm all over the world. I'm globalized. Yeah. Aw, unique accent. Thank you. I just blend in wherever I go. Father. Give me your how do you call it? Reveal the Dutch spy words. Give me something. Cosmopolitan. Give me some words. What would totally trip up a non-native speaker? Gouda. Teeth. With. Fries. Awesome powers. There's not there are two kinds of people I don't tolerate. People that are intolerant and the Dutch. Gibberish. Bottle of water. Strength. Scheerschuim. Uit Scheveningen. That doesn't show anything. Wait, Scheveningen was used in World War II, right? Or was that Den Bosch? I don't quite remember. Squirrel. Worcestershire. Thrifty. Fahrenheit. Squirrel. Thalassocracy. I'm getting vibes like flashbacks of enchilada. The Hague. Yeah, I mean, Den Haag probably doesn't really sound very accessible. Worcestershire. Wait, what is it then? Worcester. I don't know. I still remember I went to the store once and my recipe was like, please add some Worcestershire sauce. And I went to the lady and I was like, I'm looking for Worcestershire sauce. Do you know where it is? She's like, oh, Worcestershire. I don't really know what you're talking about. Good luck asking for that in a Dutch store. People do not know how to say that either. What's happening? Wait, I was trying to tell you my story of looking for Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire. I don't know. I just call it what I see. Well,
The
see,
three hardest things to say in life. E was wrong. E need help and Worcestershire sauce.
See? Oh no, she said Worcestershire. Dutch TTS knows how to say this. TTS can do it. Why can't I? They must have manually added that because there's no way this would be done like correctly. It's growing smarter than me. I've been beaten by Dutch AI. I guess I have to do a firmware update because Nina OS is clearly not updated for the past 5 years, just like my Java. Have you updated your Java recently? I bet you have not. Have you updated your computer? Have you updated your Java? Have you not? I honestly, I never did. And then my computer was like, oh, your last version is 12 years old. You might have some security breaches at this point. I don't even know how I got a version that old, since my computer is not that old at all. I don't know how I did that, but now it's up to date, I think. Might have to check it again. My rig is very epic. It's actually really good nowadays. Much better than what I started with when I needed 2 computers to be able to even stream like a little bit. Do all Dutch people live below sea level? Oh, no, just the western part. If you live where I live, then you're fairly good. Unless the rivers flood, then you're still screwed. Water everywhere. You cannot escape it. Cannot escape it. Yeah, just a very small breach, Nixon. Just a very small one. Haven't I shown you guys before the map of the Netherlands if our dikes would break? It's very small then. Then not much left over. Why don't the Dutch build their houses on stilts? They actually already do. They do, because you may not know that, but the Netherlands is actually classified as a swamp for the most part. So a long time ago, we used to, how do you call it, excavate? Dig. We used to dig like the swampy fuel out of the ground, but what it did is it made the ground sink. So houses in the west of the Netherlands have to be built with like stilts, or they just sink away. Excavate, is that the word? Yeah, they dug it out. So yeah, fein, that's the one. Peat, that's the word I was looking for. So they were digging it out to use as fuel, but because they did that, the ground started to kind of sink, like kind of fall into each other. And any house there has to be built with stilts, otherwise your house will be eaten by the floor. The ground is very moist. Yeah, must have a reason. Oh, there's enough reasons to bully the North. Trust me. Yeah, I'm proud of my region. What about it? Yeah, it's Netherlands because we are indeed under sea level. I'm fairly sure that is the reason, though. Kuroha, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. And Eva, ooh, welcome. Num num the houses, yeah. Num 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 num. Our houses are made of candy. That's where the Hans and Gretel story came from. It's actually based on Dutch history. Dutch culture. True story. Believe me. Anyway, guys, why don't we start with some questions, huh? I've been keeping you long enough, I think. Let me just grab my where was it? I have to open the pictures or I can't read them. It's gonna be a little difficult to read them otherwise. I think, yeah, there we go. There they are. Got a tulip. Ooh, pretty. Oh, right, TwitchCon, right? Oh, yeah, it's in Amsterdam this year. Finally, we get something exciting coming our way. Usually Netherlands is probably skipped for these kinds of things, but I suppose it helps. We have an airport right next to the right next to the city. Wait, people put height requirements on their profiles? What happened to I'm just looking for someone with a nice personality? Weird. That's weird. Well, I guess maybe good, because then they filter themselves. Height is a personality. Does that mean my personality is very, like, it's not there? Oh yeah, of course. If you use it for that purpose, then you're probably not really interested in that personality, unless they have, two of them. It's in my thighs. My personality is in my thighs. I don't know. Do you guys see a personality in here? Usually people don't really look much further down than this, to be honest. Fun size. Isn't that a candy bar? They only look at my heart. I hope so. Thank you, Moriko, for liking my personality. Oh, the pepper from my dinner is somehow in my mouth now. Oh. No! Musaka, stop it! I'm gonna sneeze. I have to take a sip. Alright, I think I'm safe. How on earth? I'm not gonna sneeze. I will mute myself if I will sneeze. I always do. If I have to sneeze or, you know, hiccup or something, I can feel it coming, so I will be quickly pressing that beautiful mute button. Don't worry. I think I've salvaged myself. I have salvaged myself. Hello, Agent Cobalt. Welcome. More sips though. I'm really thirsty. There we go. All good. Alright, why don't we start with the first question? Or technically, this is question number 46. I think. Let's see. Part 3, question 1. That sounds like an exam though. Here comes the oral exam. Please have a chat. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks from other language exams. Didn't study. I still have nightmares about not studying, even though, you know, I graduated like 3 years ago. I still have it. It's terrifying, right? And during the dream, you're like, oh no. I knew this was coming. I did not study. I'm gonna fail. I'm still failing high school at my age. I don't know. Will that ever go away? I guess not. Thank you. Welcome. And Jais, welcome. Yeah, funnily enough, I never dream about my university time. It's always high school. I have no clue. Somehow my brain finds it more important than actual university. Do some quick math. Actually, for some reason, the subject I always fail is geography. And I was not bad at geography. I actually had a pretty good grade for it. One of those subjects you never need, you know, in general, ever. Unless you actually study something in the field, but... No, geography as in sediments and water, climate, that kind of geography. not like where's Boston? Where's Washington, D.C.? Minerals, yeah. we called it geography in school. It was called aardrijkskunde. So it's like earth art. Earth art. Does Belgium exist? Research has shown that Belgians are actually they're actually considered Schrodinger's country. You have to look directly at the country to be able to verify if it's there, and people just they can't. Welcome, Bry Red Eyes. Welcome. Oh, they're not knockoff French. They're also knockoff Dutch. No, I'm joking. Belgium is a funky country though when you think about they speak multiple languages. They have different cultures in every single part of it. Must be confusing, but I don't know. Thank you for the cheer.
I just want to mention it's not about the height. It's about what's filling the height and you're filling it good. Ninin smug.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Thank you. Thank you. I guess kind of feel like a bonbon now, you know, like a sweet, like a chocolate, but candy. Ah, yeah. What did I call it even in English? I'm so bad with English today. I don't know why. filled chocolate, right? Like with cream or something. They're very good. Oh, but the question is, have I ever considered a drawing stream? Doesn't have to be serious. It can be funny, meme doodles. They are bonbons, right? Yeah, that's how I call them too. But I guess literally they're like good, right? I like the ones with the nuts the most though. But have I considered a drawing stream? I have, but I haven't drawn anything for quite a few months at this point, besides my beautiful paint abominations, if you want to count that. I don't think they count. They are a bit too cursed to be considered like actual art. Yeah, new emotes. Hello, Flamebird Phoenix. Hello, Dudicus, welcome. But I do want to kind of use a drawing stream kind of as an excuse to get me to draw more. Since I have a new tablet, which I still haven't really gotten used to, although I've gotten some tips from Twitter, which I'm very happy about. But I'm still a bit too unsure about if I can actually make it work on stream. It's gonna be more scuffed than I would like it to be. So it's gonna probably take a little bit before I feel confident enough to actually draw something in front of you that isn't funny faces. Yeah, Mentalary, tomorrow there's a garlic phone collab, and I'm thinking of using it for that day. But I can always resort back to my beautiful mouse skills, which have been honed on drawing horrible Trunks fan art. Yeah, I mean it was an expensive piece of hardware, so I do want to get used to it so I can draw better. Show my work to the class. No, my fridge tier art is not no, it's not class worthy. I don't want to be put on the spot. I always hated that when they would be like, okay, Nina, come to the front of the class and show everyone your work. And I would be It did make me put in more effort though, because I was afraid of being called out, so I guess it helped in a weird way. Probably that's why teachers do it, just to kind of pressure you into not, phoning in. Yeah, some good old humiliation to get you working, get you motivated. Shame is a good motivator, Sally. Yeah, it kind of is, right? Embarrassment, you want to avoid it. Anxiety, both well, it's not a blessing, it's mostly a curse, but I guess teachers don't really see it as a problem. Nina Lisa. Yeah, turn into an NFT apparently. Most popular girl in school. No, I was way too quiet for that. No, that's not what they at least in my school, the ones that were popular were the ones that skipped class or were smoking behind the school, near the bike rack. That was our version of the cool kids. I was just quiet and I was just existing mainly. They do dilly squats. Yeah, that's good for your core. Welcome, Sarah Fox. Oh, Doomboy, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And Dark Skull, welcome too. A universal thing, right? Yeah, I think so. I was very quiet, but I also never got in trouble. So I guess that's also good. Could be worse. Could be worse. So yeah, drawing stream probably in the future. But most likely I'll just be doing Zatsu with some doodles. I don't think I can put out some Alice or Alker Scoot-chan tier art, that's not gonna happen. But having fun is always the most important, right? So regardless, I'm alright with it. Alright, let's see. What is our next question? Boop. What do you value more? The game you play on stream being good, or the game you play on stream providing a good atmosphere for the stream? Good question. I probably would think the latter is better. Like a good atmosphere that counts more than anything else, I think. And to be honest, a bad game can be really fun to play. especially if at its core it's a pretty decent game, but it has some mechanics or some jankiness to it that can be very fun. Yeah, Garfield Kart, that kind of goatee game of the year. That kind of content, right? Yeah, I think it's fun. Like if you have janky games, you can just goof around in, have fun with it. I think that's better than a good game, because good games can also be kind of boring if they're too polished, too on rails, like you can't really interact with it too much. There's a lot of games like that nowadays. So I kind of prefer if games give you a bit more leeway, a bit more ways to explore or do things you're not supposed to and still get away with it, That kind of thing. Like, I don't know if you guys remember Simulacra, but it's a game about you finding a phone and you have to slowly unlock who used to have that phone on them, what happened to them. And it's a super cheesy game, like incredibly so, but the fact you were able to like post on like fake social media there and have like chats with friends of the phone's owner, I had such a great time with that game because I could just mess around so much. Yeah, we found out who was pregnant. Yeah, fun memories, right? I really like that franchise. It was such a shitpost. I really enjoyed it. But that game would probably be just average or below average if you would play it by yourself, most likely. But because we were able to play together, it was really fun. I'm kind of hoping they're gonna make a version with VTubers because it sounds like the best combination ever. It'll be so incredibly meta. I hope they've already been looking at VTubers to make a game like concept about, like not someone in specific, but more like the culture. And I think it'll be really funny. I would definitely play it. Trust me, I would play it. A horror story about being stuck in a parasocial relationship with a VTuber, so kind of like needy streamer overload. Which was also fun because you could do funny stuff on it. I don't know, I like that. I like janky games. I've always had a soft spot for kusoge. Must be because I grew up on them. You just kinda get desensitized and maybe a little bit masochistic about them. You just enjoy the suffering that they give you. Bless. Bless. I got a very fun ending there, yeah. Probably the best one. Am I sadistic? Nah. I just like having fun. That's not the same. Let's see. Yeah, the cuddle ending. Very wholesome. Very wholesome. Wait. If you had a boat, what would you name it and what color would it be? Oh my god, a boat. To be honest, a boat would be like the last thing I would ever buy. They're literal money sinks. Even, if they're still floating. There's such a dumb purchase. Any kind of boat is stupid. Any kind of boat. You buy it, it depreciates instantly. And there goes all your money. Right? I've been told there was like a saying that the happiest moments of your boat ownership is when you buy it and then when you sell it. So you're rid of it, You constant maintenance, right? It's crazy. But a lot of Dutch people actually do own boats. And I know I have a few coworkers who also have boats. And they kind of like sail around, I guess, rivers and stuff. But not for me. It's not for me. I really, really would never own a boat. If I would, though, just to humor you, if I would own a boat, I probably would use it to kinda like use it as a workplace or something, right? And I could name it something that refers to my office, and like I could call it in a meeting or something. So, you know, if I have a meeting going on, I can be on my boat and I'll be like, sorry guys, I'm in a meeting. Of course it'll be pink, it'll be bright pink. Of course, everyone will see me coming in. Yeehaw! Here comes the Nina boat. It's called in a meeting. Yeah, perfect, right? Maybe I would even fish a little bit. Cause I actually know how to fish, or at least I used to. Cause my dad taught me. Cause we used to go as a family. My brothers were really into fishing too, and would go to like as a family we would go to lakes and stuff. And I even went to a fishing course. Like you need a sort of certificate in Netherlands in order to be allowed to fish, because everything is regulated. So I had to do a whole course. I had to identify different types of fish. I had to learn how to cast my rod, how to put the bait on the hook. It was really... I didn't like the bait part because, you know, you have those little worms and you have to touch them and you have to pierce them through the hook. It was so wiggly, I hated it. But I was also the only girl there, which was really awkward. They didn't even have a toilet for me. I had to hold it in the whole day. It was really stupid. They only had the standing up toilet, you know, like the what's it called? The thing against the wall, and you have to kind of aim in it with your well, I don't have that part, so it would be a bit difficult for me to use it. So I had to hold it in and wait for me to go home and be relieved. And also, they didn't have any drinks besides Coca-Cola and stuff. And when I was young, I couldn't tolerate like fizzy stuff. It would always kind of explode out of my nose. So I would go thirsty too. It was a horrible time. I just had to speedrun my certificate so I could leave and fish with my dad. Where did it go? I think it just never came to be. It tends to go that way. Yeah, I mean, I liked fishing, but mostly because I could just sit around with my brothers, and you know, because I am much younger than they are, so I was always the annoying little sister. So when we went fishing, I was actually allowed to be nearby without having to be maximum kusogaki for them to pay attention to me. Going fishing! No, I liked it. But I haven't fished in like centuries, so I don't know if I could still do it. But it's not that hard, right? You just have to get a decent rod, and most of it is automated nowadays, right? You just, well, unless you get something basic. You just throw in the rod, catch fish, done. But you can't really eat them though, like the stuff you catch. I'm fairly sure they have like 50 eyes at this point. But I'm so afraid of like getting caught by one of those hooks. It would just get me in the lip or something. No, I probably don't want to fish anymore. Well, grenade fishing, yeah, just throw some dynamite in there. Kaboom! You get some nice cod. Fish and chips, let's go. Fallout fish, yeah, I don't know if it's true, but I imagine the fish in this country is probably not doing too well. Oh, that's why you need the license, so you don't get hooked in your lip. I don't like the mental image that gives me, honestly. C4, no, I need it. How else will I blow up walls in Metal Gear? I'm already low. But yeah, I like the idea of fishing, but I don't really like what comes with it. Maybe one day again. Maybe one day. I can go camping, I can catch my own food. Probably I would just go to a supermarket. Does that count? Probably not. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I just like being in nature, just walk around in it. Oh, that one I already did. Can we hold hands? Totally not Tanya. Oh, what? Well, not Tanya. I'm afraid hands holding is after the first date. So yeah, you know what, then we know what to do then, right? Such a not Tanya question. Yeah. Marriage. Well, you know, I leave other things for after that. Gotta have something to do before marriage, right? Ton Vietnam, welcome. Looks chill here. I'm happy. Please relax. Come in and relax. Alright. Well, short question though, so I don't have much more to add to it. Beach trenches are after marriage. Maybe that's how it works in Germany. I don't know. Tail touching. I don't have a tail. I mean, I have Bowser spikes, but I don't think that counts. Don't think that counts. Yes, we have a G Fuel question. The legendary fuel question. I guess this is a hypothesis. Italian Bullfrog, welcome. G Fuel offers you a sponsorship and you get to make a new flavor as part of the deal. What does it taste like and what would it be called? Pea flavor. There's, you know, if I have a choice, that will be very much crossed out last on my list. I do not want a pea flavor. No. Oh, a green pea, guys, not like the non-green version. No. Green pea. I don't like them. There's only a few foods in the world I hate, and that's one of them. Pea soup flavored. Wouldn't that be kind of too thick and chunky to be able to be drunk? I don't think that works. But unironically though, I would love to be sponsored by G Fuel. I even had some today, so I actually like it a lot. It also works a bit better than coffee does. Coffee at this point for me is just there for flavor. I'm just addicted to that, I think. I'm just addicted to that. Because the fruit ones are really good. Like I have one, I think it's pineapple. It's like exotic fruit. It's really nice. And but as far as my own taste goes, if I have to pick something, I probably would stick with something fruity again, but might be cool to have something that can be different every time you drink it, right? Maybe they can come, like the G Fuel can come in like little sachets that dissolve in the water, so you can have like different flavors. And you also don't have to scoop anymore. You can just drop in one of those packages and you can have your drink. And each one of those things will have like a different kind of fruity flavor. You never know what you're gonna get. And I would call it I'll call it Magic Pots. And can't wait for the children to try it out. Can't wait for the kids to try my Magic Pots. Maybe it probably might get a little confused with Tide Pods, but the Magic Pod challenge. Russian roulette flavor, kinda, right? Kinda. No, it's all very much drinkable. They would just be very cute and colorful, and what's this whole convo meme setup? A little bit. There are no bad flavors. They're all good. They're all good. I thought it'd be actually kind of cool, right? If it comes in like a little, it's not plastic, but it's like some kind of material that disintegrates it with water. Isn't that convenient if you can just drop one in and you put the water in and it works? Yeah, I'm innovating. But as soon as I said that, I got reminded of Tide Pods and was like, oh, that was a thing. I don't know. I think it's still a good idea. Just might have to work on the packaging a little bit. Yeah. Magic Pods. Every sip is bursting with flavor. So good you can go straight to heaven. They just hit the spot. Yeah, Lesharan, they do. Oh, they do have them that works in that way. Are you talking about a drink or laundry? I don't know. Could also be cool to have like maybe a spicy drink. Although I'm not usually into spice, but I know people are, so might be nice. Oh, hardened candy, right? I know there's also like some kind of powder you can drop in and it starts to kind of fizzle, like we call it knetter, is when it goes like and it tingles your mouth. Yeah. Pop rocks, yeah, that one. I don't really like it, but I like the tingle part. That was pretty cool. Yeah, but it always kind of made your tongue a weird color. Lean. I guess. I mean, they don't have calories, right? 7 out of 10 hot sauce. Hot sauce is, I guess it's debatable whether or not it's hot. Depends on your baseline, right? For me, everything's hot, so. For me, anything qualifies as spicy. Just put like a tiny bit of paprika in there, and it's considered spicy. I probably should try to train myself so I can be more strong. What's my favorite flower? I like a lot of flowers, but paprika is a spice. I was joking, but some people do. You have like a variety of spice, which is a bit more spicy. It's toasted and has something mixed in there. I have to train myself. I gotta eat a lot of noodles, maybe. What's my favorite flower? You probably can tell, right? Based on what I look like. But actually, I like a lot of different types of flowers, though. When it comes to color, I think I'm mostly fond of very light colors. Like white and pink and purple. Very soft, right? But when it comes to flowers themselves, sunflowers are nice. I like them. Not my favorite though. Tulips also not my favorite. I like roses the most probably. Like the white ones, they're so pretty. And I also like any type of what's the thing called? Prunus. It's the tree family that has like apricots and cherries. Yeah, very pretty flowers. The very small one. Sakura is also one of those. So I like all of them. They're pretty. Tulips are cute though, but they're not my favorite. Plum I think is also a prunus, yeah. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I know cherries are though, and apricots and peaches. They're all prunus, and sakura is also one, but it's the decorational kind. The other ones are you can eat the fruit, but sakura doesn't have any fruits. But what I like most about flowers is probably just the smell. I like sniffing flowers. That's why I like getting them as gifts, because I will just put my nose in there like This probably sounds weird, right? I love to smell like things. If I get something new in my hands, I always smell it. I also sniff my cats, like they have such a popcorn-like smell. It's just fun. Wisteria, oh yeah, those are really pretty too. They bloom in May, right? May, June-ish, I think. Maybe end of April that it starts. Yeah, they smell like popcorn. I never have popcorn in my house, but they kind of smell like it. Artists know the smell of oil paint. I believe that they have a favorite. If you work with a certain product a lot, you start to kind of appreciate it, right? banana finger vibes. No, they just, I don't know why, they just smell like fresh and popcorny. It's hard to describe. I think that's a common thing though, that cats have a nice smell to them. So yeah, it's just fun. Favorite flower? So roses, I suppose, and cherry blossom. Yeah. As you probably can tell from the huge amount of blossoms I have on my everywhere. I mean, it's everywhere. Everywhere. Favorite kind of flower? I'm a big fan of whole wheat stuff and seeds. What a surprise, right? What a surprise. It's actually really nice to bake your own bread. They have tons of different flour mixes in the stores, but you can also buy them from like mills and such. That's usually how I get my bread flour. Just go to the local mill, get some flour. Yeah, roses are a very, very solid choice. I think there's like a lot of people like roses. You can't really go wrong with them. You always end up drawing more flowers than I actually have. I do the same. I keep forgetting even what do I look like. Favorite game character? Oh, let me take some sips first. Actually, don't really know. Quite often I like characters, but I wouldn't really consider them like a favorite. That makes sense? Like, I feel like for a favorite, they have to leave like a huge mark on you, right? Like, you have to instantly be reminded of them when you see something, or have to really appreciate them or part of their story they're from. Because I like a lot of characters, but I'm not sure who I could call my favorite. Probably Jill Valentine, maybe. Because I really love Resident Evil, and I especially love the old ones. So like pre-2002 Jill, right? Before the remake, or right past the remake. I think, because I feel like more modern Resident Evils kind of ruined her character, but I think they did that to most characters, to be honest. They're too action hero-y nowadays, and they have no more flaws. They're all perfect. Everything goes too good, you know? Especially with the main line of characters, like Leon, he's equally as awful with that. She kind of did peak with the tube top, I have to agree. Resident Evil 3 Jill is where I cut the line. But only the old Resident Evil 3. The remake, I don't know what they did to her face, but I like the old Jill more. She looks too perfect, I think. Is that the problem I have with her? I don't know. Yeah, the remake with the Resident Evil 3 outfit is peak design. She's no longer a sandwich. Probably good for her though. She got less cute. Yeah, I feel the same. I kind of liked her old look more, like the Julia Voss look. That was really nice. Yeah, I know. I mean, the old Resident Evils were extremely cornier than the newer stuff, and people barely had like backstories, but still somehow I like them more. But I think it's because they got in a lot of trouble and they were not like all-knowing, and I feel like in newer games they always know exactly what to do, and that doesn't feel very realistic. I kind of like when characters have flaws in them. They're not the master of all trades, you know? It's better, I think. More entertaining. And of course, Resident Evil 3 skirt has been nerfed into the ground. Also bad. Any other characters? The guy from Mass Effect. Was it Garrus or Garrus, right? Garrus? Bulgarian? It was fun. Garrus! Yeah! Especially you can date him in part 3. The logistics are a little weird, but but I still thought it was nice they added it anyway. Do not ingest. Oh god. Yeah, that part. No, you could now date him in 2, but you could set up the relationship. You could spread the seeds of what was to come for part 3 in number 2, which is what I obviously did when I learned you could date him in 3. How could you not? He's probably the coolest character of the whole franchise. Calibrations, oh, that joke is so awful. It is the voice, yeah. It was definitely the voice. I have a very soft spot for that kind of timber. He also looked cool. Oh, guys, stop using all the weird liners. Wait, which one was Javik again? Was that the Praetor? What was the guy's name again? Was it Praetorian? Procyon, that's the one. Procyon. That's the one. Protoss. That's the wrong franchise. The Procyon. That almost sounds like a Pokemon. Yeah, I did play the DLC. It was not too bad. Kind of like the concept of having like one of the old, like the race that went extinct because of Reapers. Did they make a small comeback? But nothing beats Gars. What if we put this huge lore character as DLC? Yeah, that's awful, right? I hate when they do that. It's paywalled even more.
You know, he meant for that to be a warning shot. Ah well.
Warning shot. Wait, EA, wasn't it BioWare though? BioWare, yeah. Must be EA's hand, invisible hand of EA. Yeah, they must have had some influence on that. Which is annoying, it really is. I kind of missed the time where DLC was not really a thing. The game that came out was what it is, right? No patches, no nothing. Sure, everything got delayed all the time, but at least it wasn't awful. Oh, burn. Don't bully, guys. Come on. Multiplayer passcodes. Oh, right. They tried to do that to stop people from selling, right? Secondhand. I remember that. That was so annoying. Especially since they didn't really tell you about it. At least I am fairly sure I got hit by that. I'm fairly sure I got confronted with that too. Oh, God. Yeah, I hate when they do that. I know from a business perspective, like secondhand sales hurt them because they make money once, but every time the game trades hands, they're not part of it anymore, right? But they just need better incentives for people to buy new, I guess. And this is not one of them. This is not one of them. And also, I really don't mind buying new to support a developer. I really don't, but not a lot of games give me that feeling that I really want to go out of my way. So I feel more like I'm being tricked into buying new rather than it's like, it's a decision I want to make. I think so. Any other characters now that we're talking about BioWare? Because Dragon Age is also a BioWare franchise, right? The other character I really like, favorite, is Cullen. Part 3, Cullen, of course, Inquisition. Link is I like Link, but he's definitely not one of my favorites. He's kind of like Ness to me. Like, I like him as a character, but they don't really have a personality. They're blank slate. Master Chief, do you even ever see what he looks like? You don't, right? I would almost argue that Inquisition is the best Dragon Age, but 99% of that opinion is based on Cullen. That is not a very unbiased opinion because of that. Self-insert, yeah, I know. Like when he says, "Ah! Ah!" I really identify with that. I really do. He really hits the nail on the head. You get to see his eyes, really. Are they cute? I've not seen that, but I haven't played any Halo besides 3 and Infinite. Multiplayer Infinite only. I don't know if there's a actual storyline. You don't remember who Cullen is? Let me pull up a picture. Cullen Rutherford. Aww. Edward, welcome. Let's see. And Joey Daman, welcome. Daman. Daman. Welcome. Teabagging. Yeah, exactly. That was our playthrough. Why am I only getting shirtless pictures of Cullen? That's not what I'm looking for right now. Any stream safe pictures. Google is not influenced by what you're looking for, right? Right? It is. Okay, well, let's pretend I didn't say that. Do we have any pictures that are not literally 10 pixels by 10 pixels? Oh my god, these pictures are all like weird. I do not need to see that particular scene. God, there's only bad pictures, I swear. Okay, this might work. Oh, it's a wallpaper. It's gonna be huge. Okay, never mind. Never mind. They're tracing me everywhere I go. Alright, this will have to do. I can't find anything better in this particular search. It's this guy. He's the commander of the army. Though I have to say, the competition in Inquisition is not too stellar. Yeah, he's cool. Oh. Blonde, normally not my type, but in this case... Not in command of shirts. He's in command of armor in this case, I guess, yeah. I don't think they have shirts in that franchise. T-shirts, at least. Well, you bought Dragon Age, but you never played it. Oh, you really should. It's a really good franchise. Part 2 was a little lame, but if you just speedrun your way through it just to see the story, then no, it's bearable. A lot of reusing of assets in that game. It was really bad. It was not good. A mage in Dragon Age 2. Oh yeah, they have terrible anti-mage sentiments in that franchise. Which is annoying, because I liked playing as mage, but you're locked out of so much if you are. Like, what was the guy's name? Alistair? Yeah, he doesn't like mages. all the paladins don't. It's not horrible, but I really disliked seeing the same map used like 50 times. It's passable. I would say it's passable. Yeah, there's no worries, Nepal Sensei. If you still like the game, it's perfectly fine. I personally thought it was a bit on the lame side, but I'm so glad I did play it because story-wise, it's not too bad. It's okay. It's okay. If you can just look past some of the asset recycling, it's already much better. Yeah, even games that I don't particularly like still often have parts I do appreciate. Like Paper Mario, Super Paper Mario is like one of the worst ones, right? But they have that dating sim part, which always slays me. That part is so good. I would replay it mainly for that. Game journalist. No, I like to give my games a shot. Unless I really hate it. Then I will just finish it, but never touch it again. You know what I'm talking about, right? Maybe there's a video on it. But it's a bit of a spoiler, but... Super Paper Mario... Dating sim. Yeah, okay, let me put it up for you. It's pretty funny. Someone actually went out of their way to have the whole segment. Let's see. It's really funny, but it's massively crunchy quality though. 240p? Will you guys even be able to read it? Will you even be able to read the text? 240. Okay, I found a better version. I found a better version. All right, let me switch so I can show you guys. There we go. Let me get out of the way a little bit. There we go. Ooh, faster than light. Faster than light. Hi. Let me show you my browser. Whoop. There we go. It's a little higher now. It's a little higher. Oh, let me put a little lower. If you played the game, you must remember this part. Mirror. Swoon.x. Sweaty's forming. Probably more things than just that. Speak? This person is speedrunning this segment though. I can barely read what is going on. Oh yeah, you're right! I never noticed the chin spikes. I just saw the haircut. Oh god, it's just like my anime. Good, right? It's so smooth, incredibly smooth. Oh no! Okay, so this whole segment goes like that. They had way too much fun with writing the dialogue, I swear. Pink Princess signed poster. What did you walk into? Oh, just we're having a dating sim experience. This is how you do it, guys. This is how you do it. So yeah, the whole thing is like that, but if you haven't seen it, I will not spoiler more. I'll be you should play the game. You should play the game yourself. Wow. Nintendo. Yeah, they sometimes have humor. Now, there's one thing I love about Nintendo, and it's that their writing is usually really good. Their humor is quite often really, really witty. Zenix, welcome! And Sophia, welcome! Oh, I have to make a Nina Abomination World Domination Tour. Alright, we can do that. I can get to that in a moment, of course, in a moment. Yeah, Bowser is always such a punching bag in these RPGs. It's really funny. But I think that's good. I think it's good when a franchise kind of knows what they're about and they can make fun of themselves too. And I mean, Mario as a concept, it's a dude in overalls who punches turtles and steps on mushrooms and eats them. You have to have a little bit of creativity to not make that sound horrible. Oh, let me clarify. Italian plumber. The only Italian in the entire Mushroom Kingdom, along with his brother. You need to add a little bit of creative writing in there. He's from Brooklyn. I mean, Brooklyn sounds like a Dutch place to me. Breukelen. He should have been Dutch. He should have been Dutch. Clearly. Though I'm not sure if I would have been able to tolerate a Dutch Mario. Wahoo! come on, princess. Let's wahoo! Luigi, let's go. Let's not do that. We also, they would have to be renamed. Jan and what's Johan? Jan and Johan. Oh, it would explain the mushrooms though. Finally, we're getting some more accurate lore at least. Yep. Yep, and Jan. Mark and Lodewijk. That's only if they are upscale Dutch plumbers though. And they would have to wear clogs, of course. Instead of fire flower, we have fire tulip. Yeah, it's writing itself. It's writing itself, guys. I should maybe I should call Miyamoto and be like, hey, I have a banger concept for your super new Mario Brothers game. Yeah. Yoshi. Yoshi would probably just be just a cow. How would I say it's a me Mario, and completely censored line in the latest release of Mario 64. What does he say in the new version? Line redacted. Yeah, what does he even say now? It's no longer so long, gay Bowser. It's it's bye-bye. Yeah, that's it. So stupid. I can't believe it. Just means that they're confirming that whatever it was actually what we thought it was. So long, straight Bowser. Well, you do throw him in a straight line though. Oh, it's a Bowser. I also misheard that. I did not hear that. But I honestly mishear pretty much everything. Oh, he's saying bye-bye like that. Oh, okay. I guess they're broadening Bowser's spectrum. I don't know. I'm fairly sure this is one of the most famous examples of like misheard lyrics, lines, anything. But I'm thinking of like another voice line from Nintendo that I also always misheard, but I can't remember what it was. Can't remember. Never mind. I love it when I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, I know another one, and then I completely forgot about it. I don't know anymore. So yeah, favorite characters. Pretty much that. Oh, also Velvet from Tales of Berseria. She's like one of the few non-damsel in distress ladies in that franchise. Most of them are like just puppy following the male protagonist, you know? and Velvet is like, I will just do it myself. And her design is really good too. She's like a magic claw. I hope they will make more characters like her. Really nice. She's really nice. And actually a good backstory too. I don't usually find Tales games to have the most riveting story, but I kind of like the Berseria storyline. It is, she is very nice. She's very nice. Oh, some stretches I haven't done yet. And a sip. Alright, and we'll get to it. And yeah, we were still on that question for the past past long time. But that's kind of how this goes here, I think. If you expect very quickly answered questions that stay on topic, then they're probably not the. I cannot do it. But yeah, it's a good question. I never really thought about it because I can think of tons of characters that I like, but when it comes to favorites, that's much harder. I feel like a favorite really needs some thought to it, right? Like favorite games. When I made that slide for my debut, I was also thinking to myself, like, if I dive into my memory, what are the games that if I would play them now would still give me that feeling of warmth, happiness, that kind of thing. And that's kind of how I made my list. So I have to treat my favorite characters the same way, I think. I think so. 2 questions in 10 hours. I already answered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 whole questions in an hour. See? That's not too bad. Could be worse. Hey, as long as we have fun chatting, doesn't matter, right? As I said when we started, it's mostly an excuse to have a Zatsu, and I want to hear your opinions on these questions too. That's also what I want to hear. I want to hear your favorite characters and how you feel about these questions, because I always see you guys answer them too in a way, and I like that. I like that. I mean, I could give it the what was it? 30 questions by Vogue on YouTube, and that's not too. I don't want it to be like that. It's like favorite color, pink. Favorite blah 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 blah. You know, let's. It needs to have a bit of discussion. Yeah. Starting a Zatsu to Zatsu more. That's what I'm aiming for. Snake is a pretty fun character. I'm warming up to him, even if he's trying to seduce the entire cast every time. I don't blame him though. I haven't played Omori yet, but it's still in my my wish list. I'll play it soon. Probably not on stream though, since it's a long game, and I kind of wanna have it for myself. Oh yeah, MV, I saw you mention on Discord. You met the guy. Apparently, he taught you some on like voicing, that you shouldn't do things that go out of the comfort zone, like in terms of, I guess, voice itself, so not straining it. Yeah, it's interesting. It's really cool you got to meet him. I would love to meet some famous voice actors, like Nolan North. What has he not been in? Though I did find it very sad when they replaced the Dinklebot from Destiny. Oh, it was so sad. I love that voice way more. Did you get the basics of close quarter combat? Exactly. You gotta ask those questions. And speaking of questions, let's move on to the next one. We have would you consider joining a corpo if you were given the chance? I am fairly sure I've had this question like 3 times so far, but I will still give you my answer. I will still answer it. Like I said before, and I think I've had the same opinion since forever, but I would consider it, but it will depend on the circumstances mostly, because I feel like the most important part to it all is that it's important to have like a good fit, and I feel like I need that so I can bring my best, but they can also give me their best, if that makes sense. Because I want to have like a place then where I could feel like I can bundle strengths, right? That's what would be oh god, this is such a Dutch sentence. Hold on. That would be what I would want out of it, so to speak. I want to feel like I'm part of a group that is creating more, and not just like it's a name only, right? Yeah, it has to go both ways. I feel very strongly about that. Same with like work, like my workplace. I also feel like I have to bring my best, but they also have to do the same for me. And it's the only way. It's the only way I think you can also bring out the best of each other. So that's my opinion on that. So would I consider? Yes, I would consider. Yeah, exactly, MV. Exactly. Cat world domination. My only requirement is that everyone owns a cat. Hello, PC. Welcome. Welcome. No, I understand. Also, it's impossible to know what other people have asked, right? So that's why I will put these questions in anyway, even if I have answered them, because they might not have seen it, or someone else who just joined hasn't seen my answer on that. So I don't mind. There's a reason I still put them in there. Oh, there's a lot more secondant. There's a lot more. There's Prism, there's Cyberlive, there's like a ton of them. Tons. Tunderia as well, although yeah. they had a bit of a eventful month. Face Connect, yeah, exactly. There's a lot of them. But let's not discuss that. Let's move on. Test. Well, test successfully received. Thank you. Did they pass? Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me see. Is this on? Hello? Whoever answered this, I can verify you have passed your exam on how to send a marshmallow to Nina. Congratulations. Test. Have they shown their work? Well, not really. I mean, I don't see like a picture of a keyboard and them showing exactly the key marks that they press, you know, like which what did they press? Which keys? Oh, gondola always cracks me up when I see it. There's something about it. Hello world. Yeah, that's the first programming they teach her, right? Even though it barely counts. Barely counts. Even I would know how to do that. Fog. The back of the marshmallow. I don't think I can do anything to it though. Let's see. I can turn it around. So the secret message. Set. I don't know. I'm not too good with decrypting stuff though. I'm not too good at that. Jojo. It's been so long since I watched that. I at this point I feel like I don't even understand the references anymore. No, second Dan, no. Oh, they parodied that a lot too, didn't they? I'm sure it's not the first time that happened. Ooh, Loner Demiurge, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Hot in Time. Ooh, I have that game on my to playlist for like centuries. I heard it's a really good platformer. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. I'm doing a Q&A today. In fact, I am at question number 55 out of 90. We'll get there. Don't worry. Probably this is like a self-sustaining Q&A that every time one ends, people leave new questions and we have to keep going. That's okay. It's okay. That's the beauty of Q&As. You can just keep talking. You know, it's not a bad thing. Will I finish the marshmallow before Namek explodes? I'm sure I'll be fine. I mean, 5 minutes can be stretched for a very long time, as we have seen. We have seen that in motion. Alright, next question is Anine. I think you forgot the rest of your question though. I don't know where the rest went. Where did I even come from? Oh yeah. I remember last time we did Q&A, there was someone who asked me like, where did Nina come from? And it was like from some really stupid skit I did, and it was just a joke. But it still lives on for some reason. What? What's wrong? What's with the echo? Huh? I don't know, but Nina is from a dumb skit I did at some point about lemmings. That's all that sticks with me. It spooked you? What are you talking about? I'll just next question? Didn't see. Didn't say what? I don't know. Must have been the wind. No, let's see. Oh, we had this one. Is it true that the Impossible Whopper has more of a seared bite than the actual Whopper? I guess someone was hungry when they wrote that. This is Burger King, right? I actually don't really eat there much. For one, we don't have a Burger King nearby. Also, I'm not really too much into fast food, I suppose. We definitely don't have that restaurant here. Borgira. Test. Oh, Nina won. Heck yeah. I won. Woo! Nina wins every time. I'll have to check what you guys are talking about later. But Impossible Burger is that vegan option, right? They sell that in the stores here too. Don't really like it. I feel like it's kind of weird if you squish it. Like there's just a lot of stuff coming out. But I do like meat replacers though. I really do like them. But I don't really see them as like a meat replacer. It's like their own thing to me. Especially they sell like cheese schnitzels here. It's basically just a slab of dairy, but if you fry it, it's so good. Ah, it's so good. Some are made of bugs. Oh right, they are made of what was it again? Was it ants? No, termites? No. God, what was it? It was something crawly. Yeah, it's breaded cheese. It's really good. It's probably processed to hell beyond though, so probably not too good for you. Oh, it's mealworms, right? Oh yeah, they have the best ratio of protein to how much it takes to raise them, right? Right. I've never tried it, but it sounds a little. I already feel the itch in my throat thinking about it. I know they're dried and not alive at all, but I don't really want to eat worms. I'd rather just not eat meat at all, honestly. I'll just stick to lentils. I'll just stick to beans. Yeah. I think with McDonald's you get free bugs with your burger even if you didn't ask for it. They were tasty. I can live without. I can probably do without. Free extra protein, yeah. A chicken head from KFC. Oh. Nothing beats fried chicken though. If it wasn't for a chicken being so darn delicious, especially deep fried, I would have been a vegetarian a long time ago. But chicken is that one thing I still eat quite a lot. I'm fairly sure the head must have been battered. Ah! Ah! Praise the chicken. It's true. Not only are they darn adorable, but they're also darn delicious. Fish. I don't really eat much fish, but that's mostly because it's so expensive. For like a piece of salmon, you already pay like €8 for like 100 grams. Pricey. If it wasn't for that, I probably would eat a lot more fish. Especially since, you know, I'm supposed to on Friday. It's very expensive. I guess it doesn't help. I don't live near the coast or anything, but still, it's very pricey. $30 a kilo. Oh, it's equally as terrible, I see. Equally terrible. Yeah, salmon is probably, I guess, too luxurious for our standards. Most of the time, people just eat whitefish, like cod or what's coalfish in English? It's not cabbage fish, but pollock. That's the one. That's the one. It's pretty trash fish though. Tilapia is especially a trash fish. That is probably not too good for you. So yeah, but everything's going up in price. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's full of mercury. Tuna is also very expensive, but it's also very tasty. But you can't have too much of it because of all the mercury inside. So yeah, I mostly, if I look at my diet, it's fairly... I try to eat very balanced because I just generally feel better that way. So that keeps me easily on the motivation when it comes to that. But yeah, meat. It's good, but I could go without. Easy. I could easily go without. They're the cheapest there. Oh, I guess it depends on your location then. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, has to travel a lot or not. Too much of a carnivore. Oh, yeah, sounds like my dad. Tried it many times to convince him to, you know, just don't eat so much meat. It's already a hassle for my mom to get him to eat fish on Friday, but let alone the rest of the week. Yeah, I mostly just eat whatever I want. It's pretty easy. You're allergic to lentils? Really? Oh, then you're really, really limited on choices then. Oh. I know there's also people that are allergic to nightshade, so potatoes are out. Eggplants. Oh. Potatoes like everywhere. Tomatoes also out. It's everywhere. Country Wolf, welcome. Hello. Yeah. Miku. Potato. Let's see. Congrats on the 3D debut, Nina. I'm still super impressed how you nailed Lone Digger, but every song was a gem. This is way in advance, but I was curious if you had anything planned for October. I always find it interesting to see what people have in the store for the month of spooks. Best regards, Anonymous. October plans. Not yet. Also, thank you. That song was actually really difficult to practice because I remember for Lone Digger, the chorus, you have to do it in one breath. So if you don't breathe in enough or too early or too late, it's very difficult to not gasp for air. But it was a nice song. But for October, yeah, I don't really have anything planned yet. I also don't really plan on playing Visage again. I know you guys would love that, but Visage is my biggest nightmare. Like for real, I do not feel happy playing that game. If I was wearing a hard monitor, it would be at 150 minimum. Easy. Alien Isolation. I already beat that game and it was nowhere near as scary as Visage. If you count 7% as playing through it, then sure. I haven't even encountered a ghost yet and I'm already too scared. Motion sick. I actually have no issues with that. It's mostly I don't like ghosts. I do not like ghosts, guys. I really don't. I don't like ghosts. They scare the living heck out of me. Resident Evil 7 I have actually beat and it does not have ghosts, so I'm okay. You just have, you know, evil country rednecks trying to kill you, which on the scale of heart attack does not score as high as a spooky ghost. The ghosts probably do like me because they love to kill me. In games, of course. Don't do that! I jumped too! I was like, oh! Oh my god. I should just disable this. It gets abused so much. I'm not even playing horror games lately and I still get tormented by you guys. It's so mean. Thank you for gifting, MV. Thank you. Appreciate. Thank you. Oh, alright. What else is it for? I think I added it for visage and I never took it out because I forgot about it. I might have to raise the stakes. You might be right. Just so I don't get, you know. Oh, Fatal Frame. It's Project Zero in Europe. I never tried, but that probably will mess with me, yeah. Even with the very crunchy graphics, it probably will still haunt me. Oh, Dollhouse is also scary. I used to play with it a lot when I was a kid, but I don't like to see that kind of thing in a dark room. Absolutely not. Well, Sip getting abused is okay with me. I mean, I kind of rely on you guys to keep me well watered. Thank you. Do ghosts bother you the same way you can kill them? They don't. For me, oh, I'm getting boarded. All right, well, here we go. Any percent toilet break coming in soon. Chug, chug, chug. Water from the well. I mean, it's fresh water unless you have ring type of wells. Then no thank you. I'll take it without the ghosts inside. Thank you very much. It's already happening, PC. I think that's inevitable at this point. Wait, it's a big sip go. It broke too much. I disabled it for now. Ghosts, be gone. But yeah, it's true though. If I can fight back in the game, I feel a lot less scared. And I guess it's normal, right? Average Ocarina of Time. Well, that's okay. I'll glitch my way through it. I'll just glitch my way through it. Holy water. That sounds kind of Christmas themed. But yeah, you can sort of fight back in Fatal Frame. That's true. You can make pictures of them, put them online, sell them. But yeah, if I can't fight, the spook factor just goes up. Because I finished the first Penumbra, if anyone knows that franchise. In the first game, you can fight back. You have like a crowbar or something. But in the second game, you cannot fight back. And that game I did not finish because I got too scared. Also, the miners have interesting design to them. Yokai. Oh, Ghostwire. Yeah, I've seen people play it. I'm fairly sure Lumi played it, right? I think so. I've seen it on Twitch many times, yeah. It looks pretty fun, actually. I like the vibe it has. Yeah. I don't know. I did see Fatal Frame being played by Murm, and it didn't look too scary. But also Murm was just being the lewd mermaid she just always is, so that probably helped with the spook factor. Oh, Shinji Mikami did it. Oh, then... That's a name I can appreciate.
Random ghost tangent. When you fart, does that count as toxic gas for the ghost, or would it be like some sort of ghost pepper spray?
Well, a bit of a shower thought, Obscuria. I'm not sure. I'm not a ghost, but I would ask the as a ghost, I would ask people to please use their fart corner. Ghosts also have a space to live in, right? Yeah. What's the language? It's Dutch. It has difficulty pronouncing stuff, except Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Apparently that one goes perfectly fine. Gakman, welcome. How do I know I'm not a ghost? I can touch myself and it doesn't go through it. That counts, right? Isn't that how you check? Right? I mean, I can put my hands together and it doesn't go through it. Oh, I did get isekai'd. Oh, that's actually a good point. That's how you... Bless. Mm. Being a ghost is not so fun. Yeah, you have to be kind of like a poltergeist to have some good times. Kind of mess with people. If I'm ever gonna be a ghost, I want to become part of like Bethesda headquarters or something. Hopefully somewhere nearby Todd's office. That sounds like a ghost goals, I think. I'll make sure to use my time wisely. Mm-hmm. The ghost of Bethesda. I don't know. I'll make Todd think otherwise. I'm sure I have some some ways to make him more susceptible to my antics. Disembodied low digger. Just hear me in the background go like. Yeah, just hear that. Just looping 24/7. You know. You need to know your strengths as a ghost. You have to use your powers wisely. The next Skyrim re-release. Well, maybe you'll finally add some new content. At least I helped. I've helped. Oh yeah, but what will I do? I don't think I've said anything about that yet. Because last year I had like a sleepover theme, so I would like to do something similar, like have a bigger, longer stream. Maybe again with some friends that can have fun with me. Because I feel like I haven't organized a collab in like a century at this point. I've been asked by others, but I have not asked them. So I feel like it's about time I set up something bigger again. So it'll be fun, I think. Pinda dealer. Well, pandas are also fun to deal with, but it's pindas. Welcome. Ghostbusters. Ooh, maybe a good watch along movie. Of course, the one with only woman. I haven't seen that one yet. I've heard it's not too good, but if you open your heart, it may have some redeeming qualities. Let's see. When you finally get your goth outfit, how many inches will those heels be? Good question. Good question. Hello, Kiss Me Darling. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, speaking of Bethesda, yeah, you're right, Torgo. I remember when Moriko and I were investigating Fallout 76, it did say their launcher was going out of service and they're moving to Steam only. So that's a big plus because I hate using other companies' launchers. So annoying. Oh yeah. Oh, Nello Matrak. Hello. Oh, goth outfit. Right. How many inches will my heels be? Well, I don't really know about inches, but I definitely love to wear like high heels back then, or high boots mainly. Even though it really sucks to walk in like high-heeled stuff, it hurts your feet so badly. You have to basically travel with like flat shoes and then just put them on while you're wherever you are, like office or school in my case. And once you go home, you put your flats on again. That's how I do it, at least. It's the only way to save your feet, I swear. Heels are something you keep at your office. And once you arrive, you swap them out. And once you leave, you swap them out again. They are an absolute terror on your feet. Really. I swear, you do not want that. I see dealer is actually a real dealer. I'm fairly good on that. Thank you. Fairly good on that. But yeah, goth outfit. I'm still working on that. But once it's here, it's probably going to be a little shorter than what you're used to from me. Just reliving the past a little. But why do I even use heels in the first place? Because they're considered very formal shoes. And I work in a pretty corporate environment. Like, a lot of people wear a suit to work. So if I want to look the part, I can't just have my pencil skirt with sneakers. Can't do that. So I have to do that as well. But I do have some flat, like formal flat shoes as well. But sneakers are mostly out of the question. Definitely, they're out of the question. It's I don't mind too much. I actually really like the look, but they just hurt. Hello, Daniel. Welcome. I have seen the combo though of sneakers and like formal wear, but it has its time and place. Honestly, it has its time and place. So yeah, maybe soon-ish goth outfit. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Next question. There's a lot of weird people coming in. Just ban them. It's fine. I already did that too. Throughout the start of your streaming and singing career, I'm sure there have been many challenges or anxieties down the road for you. Has there been any notable ones to stand out that once you actually accomplished or conquered these fears turned out to be something that motivated you? I suppose this question can also be taken as any motivational tips for everyone. That's a good question. I'm not sure if they are bots, but you know what stoners are like. Not much going up in there, so yeah, their whole personality is pot, so I can't expect much intelligent to come out of that. Dude, weed, am I right? I really don't care if someone uses it, but if it's all they talk about, it's kind of sad. That's how I feel about it. But I grew up with a brother that was smoking pot all the time, and I absolutely despise it because of that. Tips to become a streamer. Very simple. Make an account and start. Make an account and start. That's the only way to start. You may want to spice it up a little bit, with some like preparations, like art and such, but it's not something you truly need. Microphone is the best thing you can invest in, I think. The worst thing about like streaming is that everything depends on your voice, right? So if your microphone is really crunchy, it's really difficult to listen to. So the best thing you can do for yourself is to do your audio reps first and get a good mic. Make sure people can hear you. Make sure you don't mute yourself by accident. Things like that. Yeah, Doomgel, exactly that. My mom always threw my brother out of the house every time he was smoking because it just sticks forever. It just doesn't go away. But yeah, things about anxiety though. That's a very specific thing. Because I'm probably not the only one that sometimes feels like a little disappointed after a stream. It doesn't happen often, of course, but sometimes I feel like I either let myself down or you guys or something. So what I always try to do to make sure I don't get too much into my own head is that I like to just focus on what went well, or the feeling of this is just motivating me to want to do better next time. That kind of thing. Because I was raised with like a mentality that mistakes are bad. Gotta do it right the first time. Because if you don't, you already messed up. And if you hear that often enough, at some point you just get too scared to even try because you feel like you failed before you started. And that's really not a good mentality, right? So I feel like the only way to learn, the only way to explore life is to make mistakes. And they're not necessarily even mistakes, right? They're just not what you wanted, but everything leads to the path you wanted to take. Just might take a little longer. So I like to remind myself of that even if I do something I feel bad about later, or I feel like I didn't give it my best or something, I try to keep that feeling in me as a reminder that next time will be better, right? Yeah, mistakes are learning experiences, and I wish that was more common, because maybe it's the environment I'm in, but it's somehow considered worse than anything for no reason. For no reason. Yeah, you either succeed or you learn for next time. That's pretty much what it should be. And drawing exactly is also like that. No one is born with the skills of, I don't know, Picasso's a horrible example, but like a legendary artist, right? You have to work your way up there. And we all go through that. And it's perfectly normal, it's perfectly fine. And we should just embrace it. Van Gogh, yeah, just don't cut your ear off. It does not help with artistry. There's no room for mistake is such a horrible mentality to be in, because it just turns yourself into your worst critic when you should be your own best cheerleader, right? Vin Jeff. I'm sorry. You're right. I constantly get reminded by Americans that it's Van Gogh, not Van Gogh. And I should know better. Be your best fan, exactly. Commitment, focus, will, all of that. And sometimes you kind of don't feel like it, which is also okay. You can just do something else for a bit and then go back to it. Criticism. It is. They kind of turn it into constructive criticism, right? As the counterpart. But it's still kind of similar. I guess tips is better, or I don't know. It does have a bit of a negative low to it, yeah. Welcome. The van that isekai'd me has done me a favor, because my life is not too bad. First time you've heard it pronounced natively. Oh, alsjeblieft. Graag gedaan. Would be a bit suspicious if I couldn't pronounce it myself. Oh, you mean Van Gogh? Darn it. Darn it! I'm not even joking, but people have corrected me for that. I guess they thought I was a tourist or something. I think it's like it happened mainly when I was still in university, because I was surrounded by like a lot of people from abroad, right? Like students, everything. And we often went for like excursions to places. Museums were part of it. And I still remember someone was lecturing me about it. And I was like, I know I don't speak Dutch around you, but still. Couldn't you have, like... It's so... I don't know. I felt a bit too awkward to even point it out. I should have, though. I should have bunked them. And maybe it's because, you know, they're like, oh, Van Halen, right? So it's clearly it's Van, because they were Dutch. Van. Yeah, Van Halen. Makes it sound so cool, though. Van Halen does not sound cool at all. And good night, McMatty. Howda. How are you doing? I mean, sort of. Very heavy to bring my bunk hammer everywhere, though. It's very heavy. I don't really feel like putting down my purse. I prefer leaving the room for my my makeup to touch up and stuff. It's a better use of my my inventory space. Oh, Van Gurt sounds like yogurt. Delicious but cursed. Yeah, I guess that's all I can say about the topic. It's don't beat yourself up over things, even if in the moment you really do feel kind of overwhelmed by like negativity. But in the end, a lot of people, which is usually what the anxiety comes from, right? Like what other people think. They usually are not even remotely thinking about whatever you did. You can always think about it like, if you see something happening, how long do you remember? And did you actually care in the first place? And the answer is mostly always no. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Exactly. I swear. I don't want a compilation, so no thank you. I don't feel like treading that path, sorry. The anxiety is coming from inside the house. It's calling us from within. Beep, 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 beep. Hello. Am I featured somewhere a bit suspicious that this is going on? Then whose phone? It was me. Beep. Well, being a phone is not too bad. Yeah. No, I don't have much more to add to that, I think. Just be kind. Be kind to yourself. Do not panic. Do not cease thine panic. It will be alright. Let's see. Nice, cool emoji. Have you tried or considered writing your own original songs? Yes, I have. I can't compose, but I do want to try like songwriting and maybe ask like a musician to help me out, because that's definitely something I will not be able to do myself. Because I do love singing and I like doing covers, but there's something really fun and exciting about making a song that is yours, right? But it takes some time, so I'm still working on that kind of thing, and maybe one day I will have a Nina original that, you know, it's something jazzy, sultry. I have my duet with Soya, which I already really love, but I would love to have more songs. Never enough. More songs. It's a step by step, for sure. Those things take time. They take effort and care, and I think it's good to also, you know, not rush that kind of thing, right? Music has to come from the heart, and that usually cannot be rushed. Motto, more. Oh, sip, thank you. The duet, yeah, it is. Let me slap it in here. Song. Song. It is here's the link to YouTube for the original song with Soya Poya. Who's a very talented musician, singer, songwriter. She is everything, and I very much love her. Song. One alcohol, your puns are flying through the roof. Something from Queen. Is this real life or is it fantasy? Caught in a landslide, can't escape from reality. I mean, I could, but I don't really know many songs. Also, I think they kind of get bonked. Fairly sure that's a dangerous artist. Very dangerous artist. Not as bad as Metallica, but close. Very close. Let me work through my my questions a little bit more, and at the end I'll do any song redeems and or other stuff. May there be any. Well, has anyone really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like? Good question. I too wonder this about HDR lighting. and dynamic what was it, bone or shadow? Both. I wondered out about that too. Yeah. Such a dumb meme. Yeah, I know, right? The word Metallica is dynamic bones or dynamic shadows, not dynamic boner shadows. Those you probably don't want to have generated dynamically. Sorry, it's just my ESL is kind of slurring things together to create an unintended side effect. Or was it? Hey, it's not my fault the words sound similar. I always blame my ESL on that, yeah. No, I do have days where I kind of struggle for some reason to kind of articulate properly, and some days I don't. Sometimes I really feel like yeah, I slur a lot. Like it just becomes like a mash of sounds. It's annoying, but I feel like it also depends on if I drank enough. Somehow like dry mouth doesn't help. Is there Dunglish? Of course. Mostly with phrases though, like I will see it through the fingers, or what else was there? There are a few examples of very badly translated stuff. Happens to me all the time. I will see it through the fingers. Oh yeah, it's a Dutch phrase that means basically that you will pretend you didn't see that. So you can imagine it's based on like you put your hand in front of you and you can see through the fingers, right? And you'll just pretend it wasn't there. Oh yeah, watching the cat out of the tree. That's when you you kind of want to keep your distance and just be an onlooker. And you know, see how it resolves. We have a lot of funny little phrases like that. Yeah, I think it's cute. There's also a ton of them that I guess get translated the other way around. When people are too used to using a certain English one, they literally translate it back to Dutch, and it makes absolutely no sense. We have a lot of cat-based ones, yeah. Like tying the cat to the bacon is one. That's another one. Yeah. Many examples. Bacon cat. Yeah. Cute, right? Very cute. Ezohan, welcome. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about this. It's all cooked in concrete. Oh, does that mean that it's all set? Right? It sounds like that. We say like stuck in stone or something. Set in stone. Oh, that's the same in English though. Yeah, it's the same in English. Fairly sure that's exactly the same. There are some shared ones, it's true. Let's see. Next question is Dear Nina, as someone who enjoys singing, how can I get confidence of letting others hear my voice? Should I randomly sometimes host calls to close friends and let them hear my voice and just sing without telling or asking? Voice confidence, right? I think the easiest way, or at least maybe the easiest way to ease yourself into it is probably singing class. I know I keep recommending it all the time, but I booped the mic, sorry. I noticed for myself that the first time I had a class, I felt so self-conscious. Felt so awkward singing in front of a person that I didn't quite know what to do with myself. Like, especially my hands, they were just kind of swinging around. It looked probably very similar to the 3D concert I did. Like, I was constantly twitching and stuff. That's just how I act when I'm uneasy. I move a lot. I booped the mic snoot, exactly, I did. It can be expensive, but it is very much worthwhile if you're able to. It's very much worthwhile. And if you're not able to, you can always try to record yourself and then show that to someone. Then you don't have the feeling of, oh god, I have to do it now, live, right? But you can show the voice itself. I still kind of fidget a lot though, but I kind of just hold the mic nowadays to kind of get my hands to do something. But yeah, I have to say now though, since I've been doing classes for a little bit, my embarrassment has gone down a lot. And I'm even starting to do all the funny poses that she keeps telling me to do without feeling like I want to sink through the floor. Like all the power poses, or kind of mimicking the height of the tone I'm about to do and just push my arm up and stuff like that. A mic stand. It might, but I kind of like holding the microphone, just freestyle. I feel like I have more control over it then, and I can just move around a little bit. But yeah, I totally relate to that though, that you feel kind of like you feel like you lack the confidence to have someone listen to you. It feels very vulnerable. And I definitely felt like that the first few times on stream. I still feel a little bit like that, but much less, much less. You can look super jazzy. True. It's true. It does have a certain atmosphere to it. Smiling wide and creepily as you sing. It's actually really hard to sing when you do that. Unless it's very low, of course. Mm-hmm. You can also rock out if you take it like off the stand. Very true. It's very true. And that's kind of why I prefer it, to just hold in my hand instead of just standing next to the stand. It feels a little awkward for me. But yeah, if you want though, like to have your friends listen, then you can always do that. I personally probably would feel a little bit more on the spot if I would do that first, but everyone's different when it comes to that. Sip. Welcome, Sasuke Clan. Welcome. Next question is... Wait, where are we? Where are we? I turned it off, but I don't remember where we are. Oh, here we are. Okay, found it. Went so quickly, I lost track. Are there any singers you wish your voice was closer to or sounded more like? Ooh. I'm fairly sure I probably do feel some desire or almost envy on some people. Rigatorian, welcome. But who exactly? Because, you know, singers like Amy Lee, for example, or Sharon Den Adel, they're like very powerful singers, right? And they sing in like a very sing in a super powerful way, but very full as well. And I like that. I wish I could do that better. But I now realize more and more that the voice I have is what I have, right? So I have to find my strengths and use those for my betterment. And so even if I could steal their voices, I probably would still prefer to do it my way. Because it's me and it's what I'm used to. Oh, Mater Nemesis, welcome. Hello. Does that make sense? Like, it's probably cool to be able to just be like the final result of someone else, but your own journey is equally as important, so if not more, since it's what you're going through. So I just have to try again all the time. I do wish sometimes I did have a bit more of a airy voice. I feel like mine is very sharp, if that makes sense. I don't know if you guys ever heard Nectarine sing, for example, but she has a very breathy voice, and I love that. Very, very, very nice. But that's her sound, right? So that's her strength. And I have to just use my own. Maybe not. It's maybe not the same as people I admire, but it's okay. Cloud can give me vocal lessons. Are we talking about Final Fantasy Cloud? Because I don't think he even speaks. It will be a very short lesson, unfortunately. I probably also learned more about the wrong topics. Oh, could. Oh, right. Could I give someone else vocal lessons? Probably not. My foundations are still very, very patchy. Too patchy to be able to help someone. I'll probably not make it better for them. It'll be a very weirdly, like, unstructured lesson, I think. Maybe in a few years. It takes a while to really master all the techniques, right? I'm not at that level. I don't think I would be able to. Mastering it and then teaching someone else is indeed its own skill set. I do agree. Foundations are 8. Pachi, pachi, pachi. Well, I suppose... I suppose they are a little bit. But singing takes a lot of time. Yeah, it's not something you do in like a few months. It's a year process. Years process. Most people that are like super good already have like 10 years behind their belt. So it's not something you do overnight, but that's okay. I mean, learning something and being okay at it, that's usually fairly doable, but mastering something is always gonna take a time. And it's okay. That's okay. I never expected to just speedrun singing anyway. I am okay with it. I will have to have the patience. Let's see. What is better? Frikandelbroodje or braaibroodje? Broodje. Oh wait, the second one is like a South African thing, right? Mainly based on the spelling. Wait, isn't that a tosti? I'm fairly sure I had it once. Or type of tosti. Is tosti even an English word? Grilled cheese. Honestly, anything is better than frikandelbroodje. Do you guys even know what it looks like? It's horrible. That is not high-class cuisine. It is not high-class cuisine. Let me paste in a picture for you. Broodje is like a small sandwich. So it's like a small sandwich that has a frikandel on there. Here's a picture. It may not look too horrible, but it's basically puff pastry. And inside there's a... Let me get a picture for you all. Oh, this one is 6,000 by 4,000 pixels. People like frikandel that much to have such a high resolution picture? Alright. This is a frikandel. So you have to imagine this thing, minus the flags of course, it'll be very painful to eat, is inside this little pastry thing. With curry sauce. Why the flags? We love our country. The flags stay in. You will just have to bite it. Just eat it. It looks a little bit like it. That's true. So, but it's such a meme food. It's not really. It's a mystery meat sausage, and then they put in a pastry, right? But the stereotype is that mostly people that eat this are like high schoolers. So during their lunch break, they all go out to the local store and they buy a frikandelbroodje, and then they just sit in front of the school and they all eat it. That is pretty much what it looks like. It is. Oh, let me find some memes for you. Let's see if I can find anything. Oh wait, there are actually some funny ones. There are actually funny memes. Whoa. Alright. Oh, let me share. These are premium Dutch memes. This one's even in English, so you know you can read it. You versus the guy she told you not to worry about. This is so stupid. Fable Dutch memes. I'm gonna share some culture with you guys. You're gonna get some culture. Let's see, what else do we have in here? Oh, this one's super crunchy, but is it accurate? Alright, I told you guys, right, that the most people that eat this even are in high school. So this meme is like, congratulations, graduates, we're gonna miss you, including you, Mitchell. And Mitchell's like a high schooler. And Mitchell's also the default name they always give to a person who eats these. So they have graduated and no longer buy the sandwich. Oh. Or this one. Expensive, not interested. But second one free, hell yeah. And the guy on the left is from an Albert Heijn, which is one of the grocery stores we have here. He was part of the advertisement, so he's the face of Albert Heijn. Oh yeah, ik in het echt is me in real life. It's the subreddit. It's that tier of humor, basically. Yeah, gratis is Latin, means free. High quality memes. Are they? Oh, okay, this one's actually really funny. All right, last meme. Last meme of the night. Meme review. All right, I'll translate. To the left, the hat. To warm my forehead. The socks. To warm my feet. The gloves. To warm my hands. And the frikandelbroodje. To warm my heart. And there's a... Was it the clock? Yeah, there's a beer. There's a beer in there too. The kids can't drink though. That shouldn't be there. Welcome. I cry when I fart. Oh, I should probably not do that. It's okay. Everyone does, except girls, of course. Oh, it's a very Dutch meme review. It's almost like English, right? Yeah, almost. Very close to it. Very close. All right. Any other fresh memes? Oh yeah. Well, it's not a meme, but this is the last picture I'll leave you with. This is basically the default experience of a high schooler in this country. Every lunch you eat a frikandelbroodje and you have a discount energy drink because you cannot afford the Red Bull, so you go with Bullet, which is like the worst, shittiest energy drink you can find in the world. It is horrible. Why is it wrapped in plastic? Because it's well, how do you else you buy it? How else do you buy it, guys? It will be touched by hands. It's not hygienic. Hot or cold? It can be either. It can be either. Roze koek? I don't think that's a very lunchable item though. The drink tastes like piss with some sugar in it. It's do not recommend. It's the poor man's energy drink, unfortunately. It is better hot, I think so too. But either is fine. It's fine. Nice shoes. Anyway, a breibroodje. I think that's the toasty looking thing though. Let me find one. Oh yeah, that does look. Oh, that looks good. That looks pretty darn good. It's a South African styled grilled cheese. Okay, I'll let you guys decide what looks better. This beautiful masterpiece, or let me find my picture back. I only have Cullen here. Or this one. Cast your votes. Who shall win the food prize of the night? I am sort of leaning towards the one on the... It doesn't look like a difficult one. You would hork down both. All right. One is a toasty, so like a grilled cheese, and the other one is a mystery sausage encased in pastry dough. Fruits inside? I don't know, but I think you can make this in many ways. But as far as I know, the breibroodje has like cheese and like sausage inside. It's sort of like a meat pie. Yeah, it's a mystery meat pie. Yeah. Okay. Opinions are scattered, it seems. Apparently, I thought you would all pick the toasty. Is it flaky? The pastry dough is. Yeah, it is flaky. Both. The cultured choice. Don't pick. Just take both. Why make choice if you can have both? It's okay. Oh, the pool isn't there. It's all right. We'll just make it a tie. We'll just make it a tie. Everyone picked both. That's okay too. Mm. Greg's sausage roll. I don't know, but I don't know who Greg is, but it does sound pretty good. I haven't had one in ages though, a frikandelbroodje. It's been a long, long time. Alright, next question is... Would I rather eat a one shibe-sized bean or 100 bean-sized shibes? Why would I eat shibes? No! Shibes are for petting, not eating. Always bean, never shibe. How can I... You don't know what a shibe is, Six McGee. Oh, it's because I haven't had the shibe redeem in so long. Hold on. Let's see what kind of... Oh, I don't have any shibes in here besides the old ones, but they will do. They will do. They will do. We have Mori Pet. He is a shibe, sort of. I appropriated her. It's shibes are basically the Shiba Inus that have been turned into other items. The chunky round ones mostly. Those are classified certified shibe. They have to be extra fat. It's the only way for them to be truly shibe. They have to be super chunky so you can squeeze them. Gotta squeeze. She does not look tasty. She does not look tasty. Ooh, the casual outfit. Oh, it was still up here. It's still a redeem. It's still... Oh, I see. There was a shibe redeem. All right. Well, it's not the classic outfit, but it has it on it actually. It does have it on it, so I guess it counts. In a way. Hold on, let me find myself. Gonna change my outfit again. Gonna change into a shibe. Changed into a shibe. If you don't know what shibe is, I am one right now. Say I'm cute. Say I'm cute. Call me cute, chat. Call me cute. Do it. Call me cute. Somehow threatening. Well, nah. Not with that face. Well, I'm sorry. It's my resting shibe face. I can't help it. I was born with it. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you. I will not see you as emergency food because of that. Thank you. Only katos are cute. Well, I'm ambiguously cat dog-like, right? Sort of. I won't bite. Yet. What? What? I'm not deadly. I'm here to answer questions, not like commit chaticide. Right, chat? Have I had all my shots? What do you think I am? Of course I did. I'm very responsible. I have a passport. I have a passport with all my shots in there. The shibe energy is so different. Why? What am I doing? Pet me? Well, I guess you can if you want to. Of course I have a passport. Don't you guys have one? I am daily, but I'm not a bunny. I don't live in a cave either, so it should be good. What do you mean my skirt looks ineffective? What about my blouse? How is it even staying on? How does it even stay on? Gravity works in funny ways in this place. Yeah, maybe I hold on, let me fix it. Now it will stay on. Yeah, I fixed the problem. Don't belly rub me though. Off limits. I'm like a cat. Even if I show my belly, doesn't mean you have permission. No! No! Cease! Cease thine rubbing. Why the hair doesn't fall down? A lot of gel. Catch my stubby legs. What do you... Excuse me? What? Who are you calling stubby? Have you known I have very average sized limbs. Very. I do have a nose. I always have a nose. What do you mean? My nose doesn't just vanish. I'm not a detergent. I'm not a bread. I have limbs. I have a tail. I have everything. Caramel, yeah. Say something about it. I'm somehow taller. I'm just closer to the camera. That's how it works. See? I'm just scooting up to you guys. I'm just walking up to you. Or I guess floating up to you. Boop me? No! I'm not a loaf. I mean, I'm very bread colored, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm shibing up to you, exactly. I'm shibe comparing. You better line up so I can shibe compare. Bread, don't eat me. I don't taste very good. I taste like flowers and probably popcorn too. Alright. I'm kind of getting scared now if we're gonna change the topic to eating shibes again. Bye! Gotta get away. It's safer to be just myself. Alright, well, I'll just come back. Hello. Hello. The demon was defeated. I'm still here, you know? I am very much still here. High school lunch? Probably, not sure. I'm not a demon, I'm a magical girl. We both use magic, but I don't have a tail, at least not that I'm aware of. Well, no horns either. I think I'm good. Instead, I have sparkly dress and well, nothing much more to show you. Nonime, welcome. It's gone for now. It's hidden under the dress. No, I'm fairly sure not much would fit under here, to be honest. No, tails probably would not fit me very well. I would be more of a ear person. Like, cat ears are cute. Even horns I wouldn't be too afraid of. Like, albedo looks really good. If that's the benchmark of having horns, then I wouldn't mind. 4 ears. Yeah, I'll probably be a 4-eared creature, not 2. Sorry, Moriko. I know you believe in 2-ear supremacy, but I am unfortunately a bit too skeeved out by the concept of there being nothing there, you know? That's how it is. Unlocked key, thank you for gifting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Doesn't she have 4 ears? No, she most definitely does not have 4 ears. Have you never seen her well, I guess not. fairly sure that Moriko Batat Kyoho does not have 4 ears. The glasses are, yeah, it's DM style. It's taped on. Once the wig comes off, the true form is unleashed. True, it's true. So yeah, choice between 1 shibe-sized bean or 100 bean-sized shibe. I will pick bean because shibe are not for eating; they are for petting only. Right, next question. Do I like text adventure games? Ooh. Oh wait, what do you consider a text game though? Do visual novels count, or Like, no pictures allowed. I'm not sure. Visual novels okay? Cause I like, or like the equivalent of choose your own adventure like books. Dwarf Fortress, if it counts. Well, you're basically looking at tiles, right? Or spreadsheets, I guess. Excel. If you want the classic experience, you do not get a UI. You will perceive the tile set. Visual novels okay. Yeah, I guess books, right? Like the most texty thing I have read. Oh no, it still had an animation at the end. Because not that long ago, I played like a browser game that was it was a horror game. I kind of forgot the name, but maybe it rings one of your bells. But it was about a sleepover at a friend's house, and at some point, you know, you were kind of waiting for the friend's uncle to come home, and you were just, you know, passing time, playing games, examining things. And your fate depends on your choices or what you find out. But I forgot the name. I don't remember what the game was called. But it was a browser game. It was a horror style, kind of like a text adventures, I guess. It was probably not an uncle who worked in Nintendo, but when I played it, not that long ago, a few weeks, I think. God, I don't remember the name though. It was I would have to spoiler the whole plotline if I want to be a bit more concrete. Welcome, FBI. What's up? I haven't done anything to warrant, you know, a search. Command line based game. Oh, that sounds very DOS era, doesn't it? Hide the goods. That's okay. We already killed the dealer. I mean, escorted him out. It's okay. The IRS is a bit more spooky, isn't it? 3-letter words, spooky. Very DOS era. I had some DOS games because we had the crunchiest computer ever, and it still ran it. That Yogo game I played with you guys was also a DOS game. I played Leisure Suit Larry. I think that was about it though. Oh, Keen, Commander Keen. I think is that the name? I had like 3 games of that. What? What's wrong? What's wrong with Leisure Suit Larry? I didn't get anywhere. I was playing with my brother. I didn't really know how to read very well at that point. And we just tried to get into a hotel room. But not very much a family game, I know. We were both young and gullible, and we did not know why my dad had that game installed. It was an unofficial game though, because we did not have the manual for all the funny DRM. We had to Google it. Why oh why? Yeah, of course, for leisure. So I still don't really know how it ends past the bar. I think you have a mirror in there or something. Well, I can blame my dad for a ton of stuff. He also made me play Duke Nukem because he got stuck all the time. Someone had to beat the game for him. I told you guys before, right? In Duke Nukem, there's like strippers, and you can give them money. So I was throwing money at them. I was like, "Oh look, I can pay them." You can go to the toilet. So I was also like, "Whoa, I can use the toilet." There were definitely games my dad was hiding from my mom, though. My mom would have not been happy. I'm fairly sure my dad would have been dead if she knew. Toilet fetish? Nah, my toilet review started there, maybe. But nothing more than that. Yeah, my dad, my dad probably did not think that one very through. I wonder why my mom doesn't like games. Yeah, it might have been my dad. Might have been. I think so. I was too innocent to really understand what I was doing though, because I'm talking about like early 2000s. I was like 5 or something, 6 maybe. Yeah, I barely, well, maybe I understood a little bit what was going on, but not enough to piece it all together. Blues Brothers? What, is that like based on the movie from like forever ago? They made games about that? How do you even make a game about that? Already throwing money. Yeah, it's started young. I don't know. It was a decent FPS game. I was terrible at FPS though. I also played the original Doom, and I just got stuck in lava and I died all the time. I was not a very epic gamer at that point yet. Yeah. A good cartoon or a good kids show also kind of caters to the adults with some jokes that kind of just whoosh past their heads, right? Yeah, original Doom, I don't remember anything but the lava, but I did not survive. I did not survive. My parents are aware of I'm streaming. They are not. They probably wouldn't be too fond of it. They firmly believe my attention should be on my career and not on dumb stuff on the side. Fun not allowed. I have to focus on other aspects of life. Have they heard me sing? Well, they did when I was young, because I was singing all the time in my room, but they have not heard me since I started classes. Might have to break the news at some point, but well, let's just leave them in ignorance. Especially my mom would be very disappointed if she knew. She wants me to do other things with my life. Invite my parents. I don't know. I mean, my teacher says I probably should consider actually performing on a stage, but I kind of don't want to. Sing Good Neighbor. Oh my god. Do you want to give them a heart attack? Todd Bunyan, welcome. Bedtime story. We can end the stream with one of those. Spell a tape. Yeah. Oh, I'd rather ease them into it a bit easier. Where'd my laugh come from? Oh, that's just how I laugh, unfortunately. Can't do much about it. My career is outside of... I'm a designer. I make stuff. Snake Eater. Say it's from an opera. They probably will believe that, actually. It does not sound like a game soundtrack, so... It comes straight out of my air lungs. Air from the lungs. Oh, thank you, Glorious Lotus. I'm glad you like my laugh. I always hated my laugh because it sounds very much like not my age. Especially since I laugh like this at work too. So I always feel like it doesn't fit the mood, if you know what I mean. Very serious place, and then it's like, hee. But yeah, I can't help it. There's no way I can change it anyway, so I have accepted at this point. I have accepted my fate. I could try to laugh differently. How do you... Funny joke, guys. I don't think people believe that's my real laugh. I immediately turned to villainess. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't think Sans is not trendy anymore. And if I would laugh like Sans all the time, I probably. I don't know. I honestly, if I would actually laugh like Sans, I would just believe in it. I would assert dominance with my Sans laugh if that was actually my laugh. Why would you be ashamed of how you laugh? If anything, kind of funny laughs just make me laugh too, and I you know, it's fun. Everyone laughing is better than no one laughing. You know, some people have like very infectious laughs. You know, once they start, you just can't help but just laugh along with them. That's fun. That's nice to have. Yeah, laugh proud. Gotta stand proud, laugh proud, be proud of who you are. Exactly. Oh, so strong it crashed. Your laugh has changed. Ah, I wonder how that works, but I guess it depends on, like, voices change over the years too, right? Kettle laughs. Yeah, I love those too. I love those too. And people that have like very squeaky laughs is so adorable. Very intense look. Yeah, it's my my serious face. Kettles are the best. Any laugh is the best, honestly. The last thing I would want is for someone to feel like self-conscious about it. Nice numbers. 9309. Verdi is having a stroke. Write it down. It's a password. Oh no, it's a password. Hunter 3. Don't clip that. It's my actual password. We got the number. We got it. Got the number. Yeah. Text-based games. Fun. Use this code. It's my G Fuel code. Oh no! Sans is immortalized. I'm fairly sure that's Sans. I'll embrace it. I embrace anything. Oh, welcome, Otaku Nishimoto and Shaggy. Welcome. Shaggy was my favorite Scooby-Doo character. I always thought he was kind of cute, but then I realized he's just one massive reference to
Thanks
to
for the
weed.
credit card number in the chat.
Ooh, credit card stealer. Thank you. That's a very base number. May not want to do that though, but thank you, Verdi, for €3.33. You may want to change your password. The FBI has already stopped looking. Yeah, Shaggy's like the only like fun one, to be honest, but Zoink Scoob. But then I saw the Ultra Instinct Shaggy, and it's just so cringe, especially with his stoner voice. Like, oh man, oh, I have no idea what's going on. You guys have seen that, right? Like the Shaggy Ultra Instinct. It's like, oh, it's so well made, but oh my god, is it cringy? Oh, I'm sorry, Shaggy. I don't want to smack talk you, but that was an adventure. Oh, Robiri Gatoni, well, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Became canon. I kind of appreciate if they embrace the memes, though. Can only make a show stronger. King Crimson. Wait, they hacked him in there. Yeah. Well, you know how it works. Like, cartoons kind of disarm people in a way that they don't really see references that strongly. You have to kind of be hit in the face by them, and even then not always realize them. But there was a show on Boomerang called, or Cartoon Network, I don't know, one or the other, Animaniacs, right? It was full of humor I did not get when I was watching it as a kid. There was one in particular I'm thinking of with the fingerprint. That's the one. That blew past my head. That most definitely blew past my head when I was a kid. Or the carpet munchers in Cow and Chicken. I thought that was a literal joke. Did not realize the subcontext part of that. I did not get it. Yeah. Those cartoons were like full of those jokes. And it took me a long time to even realize what was going on. It was insane. It was insane. I don't know how it got past anything, but it's also, I watched the Dutch dub, and that kind of probably took those jokes literally and kind of removed the haha layer to it. So I did not even, probably that did not help me understand even what was going on. But I appreciate that they try, you know, they try to keep it fun for the parents watching too, right? But yeah, subtext got lost in translation. That happens all the time. I think Pokemon is one of the strongest examples. It's very difficult to translate a joke. You have to find something similar, but not literally the same. And that's hard. That requires effort. So it's better to just take it with a, you know, just take it as it is. Face value. Fingerprints, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's kind of makes rewatching it kind of worthwhile, right? I also thought the donuts looked like that because they renamed the onigiri to like donuts. How? Or they shooped in like a bread over the rice. I'm like, bro, just because we're not like in an Asian country doesn't mean we don't know what rice is. We can understand from context what we're dealing with. Eat your hamburger. This frying pan becomes a drying pan. I only know that one because of YouTube, though. I don't even know what they translated that into. I have no clue. Don't have rice, yeah. Jelly donut. Oh god, I don't want to think about it. I don't know why they bothered censoring. It's like kids are not allowed to be exposed to cultures that are not their own. Such a dumb way of thinking. It's the best way to introduce them to new stuff. They're already watching a cartoon that has their interests. You have a chance to give them some learnings, and then you decide to shoop in a Wonder Bread. Japanese food, ahoy! Can't have this healthy food in here. Gotta put in a deep fried Oreo. Let's go. Even though I also didn't know what a rice ball was, doesn't mean I couldn't have gotten it from like being told there was one. Wait, Yuki had a mom? I thought he just had a grandpa. And that's it. I did not know actually. But I hadn't really watched that much. Dutch syndication is very terrible. Oh wait, the localization edited her algorithm. No wonder I didn't know about it. Why did they murder her live on TV? One day you eat a rice ball, and the next day you eat a. Oh, I thought they said they eat anime. I was like, oh. No, that happens a bit later. Episode 1, huh? Oh, I guess parents are not allowed in shows. They could have just gone, you know, they could have just had a dude impersonate a lady. That works, sort of. Well, some shows do it on purpose, right? Like Ed, Edd and Eddy. They intentionally did not have parents. Nah, that show was fun. Even the dub was not too bad. Anyway, we were talking about text adventures, and here we are talking about cartoons. How the turns table. Do I have any short-term goals you have that you'd like to accomplish 3 months from now? Oh, that's fairly short-term, yeah. Lansan, welcome. Any short-term goals? Most definitely my covers. I have a batch in the works that I want to work on and finish in those 3 months. I'm aiming for at least one a month, but it's an ambition. It's just an ambition. Oh, Sips, thank you. Thank you. It's a multiple buns in the oven. Gotta keep them coming, right? Other short-term goals. I want to collab more often, but I get asked occasionally, but I also want to ask other people so I can kind of, push myself in that uncomfort zone. And I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. I can also get like a chance to meet new people as well that way. And thank you, Boogie Boogie. Thank you. Other short-term goals I would love to realize. I think streaming more often would always be on my wish list, because now it's 3 times a week due to work, which is not a lot. I know that. It's all I can do though, unfortunately. Yes, also draw on my tablet. That's also definitely something I want to be able to master, if only just for my own, satisfaction of being able to draw again. Saraseo, welcome. Definitely. But when it comes to streaming more, at least I want to keep the 3 times a week and also have a Discord night, because it's kind of fun watching stuff together, I think. It's a nice rhythm, I think so. I know that like streamers, like big streamers too, they often advise that it's quality over quantity, and I totally agree with that. So even if I did have all the time in the world, I probably still would only stream max 4 to 5 times, like 4 hours at a time, just to be able to make sure that I don't burn myself out, I don't burn you out, and I also have time to work on stuff off stream, like those covers, or making assets or something. That takes time and effort too. So I think I need to find like a sweet spot in there somewhere. Draw Sonic OC. I learned how to draw just for that purpose. Oh god, Sonic OC. That reminds me of that Dark Souls character someone shoehorned into the Sonic universe. Oh, I can't remember what it was even called. Oh no, it was not Dark Souls. It was Warhammer. Maybe you know what I'm talking about. It was fairly sure I saw it on a Seth video. It was good stuff. Heresy, no. I don't want to insult the Emperor. No. But yeah, and I have sweet spot in terms of streams is always good. Yeah. If I can find a link to that particular page, to the Warhammer Sonic OC, I will post it on Discord. It is extremely funny. Like, it's unintentionally funny. That's always the best kind of funny, to be honest. Oh no, enemy nearby. No. I'll try to stay out of it. Yeah, the night one. God, what was it called? Okay, now I need to know. Okay, Sonic OC Warhammer. Let's see. Terminus, Night of Endings. That's the one. Terminus, Night of Endings. Hold on, let me see if I can read you some an excerpt. Alright, you have to remember, this is a Sonic OC. Here we go. I am Terminus, Knight of Endings. I uphold the oaths I've sworn when I donned the consecrated palace titanium plate armor. I gave up my name and even my very identity, all for the task of rebirthing the legend, for the honor of becoming the rider who heralds the end of an era. Terminus, as he is called, is usually very serious. Having been a veteran of many battles, he can come across as a cynic to those he speaks with. This is intentional, for he truly believes that above all else, the responsibilities a man has to his lord, his family, to country, to God, and the very planet itself are absolute. To break these oaths are a grave sin in his eyes, and those whom would break such oaths and responsibilities are less than nothing. A Sonic OC. It's so good. Alright, Powers, here comes a quote from Terminus himself. Powers! Ha! I do not need such trivial magics. Such things breed reliance, and reliance begets laziness. Laziness invites stagnation and death. All I need are my armor, my skills, my faith, and my brothers and sisters in arms. Just read the whole wiki page. It's beautiful. Let me put it on the Discord. I'll put it in off topic because this probably doesn't count as main chat. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. It is quite a lengthy article too, which I find quite interesting. Someone put a lot of effort in that. It is a good read though. It's a good read. I don't know if we're ready for a community OC project. I don't know why people take Sonic so serious. It is kind of interesting. It is an interesting development how you can be so... Yeah, how? I never played a Sonic game though, at least not like much. Played a tiny bit of the was it the original? I think so. But that's it. No clue. Alright, yeah, I think I probably answered this. I don't know. What's my secret? Come on, tell us. A secret. Well, it's not a secret if I tell you guys, right? I can maybe hint a little. But that wouldn't be fun, would it be? So never mind. I'll just enjoy my secrets to myself. I'll keep them for myself. Thank you. You won't tell anyone. But then it's no longer a secret, and I like to keep secrets. What's in the sauce? It's Worcestershire. Fine. A lady must have her secrets. Very true. Very true. Cannot give everything away. No potty. Anyway, next question. Do you have any favorite music albums, artists, or bands? Of course I do. Might come as a surprise, but I'm very much a fan of Tenacious D. Don't worry. Nobody will be taken out of jail soon. Don't worry. You almost spilled my secret. Almost. Never knew, right? Never knew. Yeah, I keep them well. Any other ones though? Album-wise, I think the thing with albums though is I generally do not like the whole album of any artist. I like one or two songs, and that's it. There's only a few artists who have albums that I like all the way through, and if I think about which one. Dream Theater has a Metropolis Part 2, I think it's called. It's the one with the storyline. Polychromometa, welcome. It has a whole storyline throughout all the songs, and I kind of appreciate that quite a bit. It helps that all the songs are pretty good too. Big fan of the Deja Vu especially. Yeah, I mean I like the old school Tenacious D though. Their newest stuff I find a little less fun, but I still like them. They're nice. Yeah, I like the concept of storyline albums. It takes a bit of like more effort, I suppose, to keep it cohesive. But yeah, it's nice. I like it. And favorite artists, I have a ton of them, but I think one band that I like, which is probably maybe a silly pick, but there's a band called Twerp, and they have a lead singer who wears like a traffic cone on his head, and he has like nunchakus. And he doesn't sing. He has like a voice modulator, I think it's called. And they're quite ridiculous looking, but they make real bangers. And their bass player almost convinced me to play bass guitar instead of electric, or at least to learn it. I'm still terrible with it, by the way. But that he was the reason I found the choice between the two so difficult. Oh, twerp. It's already mentioned in chat how to spell it. It's they make like retro, like 80s inspired music. And they use a synthesizer. Yeah, they use synthesizer is a real good song. I agree. I also like was it Starlight Brigade? Starlight. I haven't listened to that one in a while, but Starlight Brigade is the one. It has Dan from Game Grumps on there too. NSP, yeah, that's probably a better way to refer to them as the actual band. They have a ton of good songs, and their albums are really good. Oh, they're definitely not death metal. Let's see if I can probably play a little bit, right? I can play Synthesize Her. It's a good song. Alright. I'm just gonna... I don't even know if they do karaoke tracks. Well, this is what it sounds like. I'll turn off BGM for a moment. Yeah, it's good. I really like this kind of music. Anyway, you should check them out if you like this kind of music. They're really good. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, they have like a voice. What's it called? You kind of talk into it and kind of changes the voice. It kind of synthesizes it. I don't know what it's called, but modulator. Oh, voice box. Yeah, it's a voice box. It's a voice box. It's definitely not autotune, I think. It just warps it a bit. Get the background back. Evanescence. Ooh. I like mostly their old school stuff, to be honest. Like Bring Me to Life, My Immortal, and Within Temptation, same. I like the more fantasy songs like Ice Queen. Going under, watching, falling forever, falling forever. Got to break through. That one. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. But I mostly listen to game stuff nowadays, so I don't really listen to bands anymore so much. So the ones I do listen to are the ones I have nostalgia about. Like Breaking Benjamin. And others, of course. That's why I'm also so terrible with artist names. It's like, I just don't know. Cosmos. Yeah, I probably should listen more to like diverse music, but I kinda am very happy with my, OSTs. Within Temptation's newer stuff, I haven't even listened to it. What is their newest stuff? Let's see. Within Temptation. I mostly listen to like things like Stand My Ground and what even is new? Oh god, it's already 11 years old. Right, smack dab in the middle of my goth phase, I see. Extreme Lukia, welcome. Hello. I don't know any of the new stuff. Oh. There's also sometimes bands have like a new singer, and then I also kind of lose interest. Which happened to Nightwish for me. I I don't know. It's not like I am against change. Sometimes it's for the better, but it just doesn't have the same magic, I think. One-shotting, welcome. Welcome. Guys, before I move on, I kind of need to go to the toilet. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes, okay? Please wait warmly. Be right back. Hello, I have returned. Knife fight? Hey, everyone in chat. Relax. No need to knife fight. We're not playing any knife only games right now. You don't miss me anymore. Aww. Ghosty boy, hello. Also Levi, thank you for the follow, by the way. Knives are for losers. I don't know. I mean, I know some people collect knives, right? Like different types. My brother has 2 katanas. Oh yeah, oh you mean none of them back. Yeah, that makes sense. And eating them to cook, yeah. I've always wanted like a very cool set of knives, like, you know, the very the chef-like ones, but I don't know if I can treat them right. Katana's expensive. Oh, they're not. They're like decorative ones. They're probably not worth a lot. I used to steal them so I could, you know, go into the garden and swing them around and feel cool. I was a little cringe when I was young. I don't think that changed. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ghosty boy. Some things, you know, just like war never changes. Just like me, studying the blade. Right in the garden, yeah. Tea or coffee? Of course it's coffee. I like tea as well, but if I have to pick, it's gonna be always coffee. Cringe. Cringe never changes. Yeah. I probably watched too much Naruto, to be honest. I think that's where the problem came from. Magical girl katana. Ooh. I do always had a... You know Aurelia from League of Legends? She has like blades that are kind of floating behind her. I always thought it was pretty cool. If I could have blade magic, I would want that. Oh, Chill Desario. If you want to ask questions, you can leave them on my marshmallow. Let me put a link in the chat. They'll be for next time though, cause I kind of grabbed them before the stream starts. But this is where you can leave them. It's in Japanese, but if you you only have to kind of fill in that box you see there and press the big button, and that's it. Or you can just Google Translate it to English. It also works. Oh, my goth outfit have a secret edgy katana. I'm afraid the katana adventure was a little bit before I got into goth, so there's no katanas there. And mostly my goth phase was about the music and the clothes, and not so much about anything else. I was a bit of a very, very casual goth, I think. I also did not recite like dark poetry or something. No, I did not create a deviant art and write on there. I skipped that part. Thank you, Fiska. Mall goth. Yeah, probably I was a bit of a poser, but I think most of us were, to be honest. I don't think many kids got that deep into it. Accent. Oh, my accent is like some kind of mishmash between what I heard on TV, what I thought it should sound like, and Dutch. This came out. Will you see the model one day? I think so, but it depends on some external factors, if that makes sense. But I'm working on it. I'm working to make it a reality, but it might take a little bit of time. Oh yeah, more questions, right? We have more questions. Oh, yeah, you can always ask them in the marshmallow. Then I can go a bit more in depth on it, because I can make some time for them. Because we are at question number... Guys, we're getting close to the end. We're getting there. We're getting there. Next one is, when you go to Japan, will you make an appearance on Trash Days? That is not planned, but... But if they would have me, then why not, right? I'm fairly sure the borders will not be open anytime soon. I recently got bamboozled by the news where they were like, oh, borders are opening soon. And I was like, finally, I can use my voucher that I've been sitting on for like 3 years almost at this point. So I wanted to book something, and at this point it's still it still seems to be a faraway dream. It will take a while. Yeah, it was misinterpreted. Yeah, it was. I was very excited. I was like, oh, I can finally sightsee again. I want to go back to Kyoto because there was so much I didn't see last time. Finally, I can also go alone, so I don't have to be hindered by my family. Yuri Talks Back, welcome. Buddy Buttsuck, well, welcome. Welcome. No, Low Fuse Hunter, we pray that we'll not end up with a Japan Sings episode. Especially, would be cool if that would not happen ever. Visit the local bat. Yeah, maybe if she would be open for that, then I could do that. I mean, I'm already there. Can go a little bit on my way. But yeah, I would very much look forward to be able to visit. There were so many shrines I still want to go to, some hikes that I wanted to see, food that I didn't eat yet. So much. But yeah, seems to be taking a little bit longer than expected again. Yeah. But it's okay. It's okay. At this point, I have waited so long, I can wait longer. I can wait longer. Oh, Mono, you also want to go back? Yeah, if you can schedule like a trip or something, if you feel like you need it, then you should definitely do it. Kinda, everyone needs a break once in a while, right? Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Sunbathe on beach or tanning in spa house salon. Ooh. Well, I'm not really much into sunbathing because I am a pale girl and I need the biggest factor of sunblock on me. and I don't really tan. I just turn red mainly. But if I have to choose between beach or salon, yeah, beach. I mean, you get the other benefits of being outside. You have the nice salty air. You have the sound of the waves. The warm sun. Sand between your toes. Ugh. And yeah, tanning salon is not that good for your health. I've read about that too. Was even a story in the news that there was a lady who kept visiting. She was trying to tan for like a I think some kind of summer break or something, and she kept going in every single day at different times so the staff wouldn't notice, and she went like 50 times in 1 month. That's how you speedrun cancer. Yeah, I am very much weak to sunlight, like unironically. I have a very minor sun allergy even. Yeah. I have to be careful, but I always wear sunblock, so I'm fine for most of it. But if I like go out on the beach or something, I cannot be out there for too long. I need the shade. Gotta keep sunblocking my entire body. Yeah. It's not too bad though. It's not too bad. I just tan super slow. Takes forever. If you're born tanned, I envy that. It's beautiful. Oh, don't worry about me. Don't worry. Don't worry. Sun. Lack of sun keeps me young. Unironically, that's how it works. Sun is bad for your skin. But I do like the warmth. That's what I would miss the most. Parasol gang, yeah. Nothing better than just relaxing on the beach. I do agree. But I don't go very often because it's so far away. It's very far away. But I'm ready. I'm ready to go again. Let's see. Hi streamer, please name the 2 eastern deer mice that keep scurrying around in my bedroom. Oh, I get to name them. Ooh. That's cute. I'm not sure what is that. What kind of is it? A deer? I hope not. Is it a mouse or a deer? I hope they're not deer, because then you have not a lot of space to sleep. What? Hold on. Eastern deer mouse. Is it cute? Oh, it's adorable. Ooh, it's cute. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, it's adorable. Ooh. What? Oh, what should we name it? Or 2 even. You know what? I had hamsters when I was young, and I always gave them really stupid names. So I'm not sure if I'm a source of good names, but wait, do you guys? There was a movie. What was it called? I know. The Stitch was in there. Stitch. What movie was that? It was a Disney movie. I named my hamster Stitch. Lilo and Stitch, yeah. I named my hamster after that. I also remember I once had the honor of naming my grandma's goldfish. And my cousins always named them after my aunts and uncles, kind of to make fun of them. But the genius name I came up with? You know what kind of unbeatably genius name I came up with for a goldfish? I named it Blub. And I still remember my grandma's slightly disappointed face with the suggestion. Yeah, we had a string of fish named after my relatives, and then Blob came along. Blub had a long life going in circles. That I didn't realize at the time that was actually really cruel to do to a goldfish, but I think no one really realized that. Hopefully Blub didn't have a bad time in there. We did upgrade Grandma's aquarium, you can call it, to something less circular at some point. So yeah, maybe you can name the mice after Blip and Stitch. Yeah. There's some vintage suggestions, right? It was kind of that tier, Nina's Niners. That was kind of the tier of naming going on, yeah. I know, I thought they were bangers. Absolute bangers. Oh, getting shamed for my naming choices. Oh, feels bad. I won't dwell in the past, though. Let's see. Have you ever written fanfic? Can you read us some of it? I have not. I used to write fanfic in my memory, I guess you can call it. I did not write it down. Those are things I probably shouldn't talk about too much because it's both cringe and embarrassing. You shall not know about my inner fantasies. No, thou shalt not know about them. Dr. Trunks. A fanfic so unholy it could never be put on paper. Let's change topic. Bye. They were definitely self-insert stuff, yes. And moving on. I'm basically new to your community, and first things first, I love your laugh a lot, but now on a more serious notes. Any words for those feeling down with the impression of having a streak of bad news that never seems to end? You got banned? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I wouldn't be too worried about this, to be honest. Like, if you get banned, you just pick up where you left, right? Like, if it's not something you get banned for some bad reason, then there's no harm in being like, hey, this happened to me. Is it okay to come back or something, right? I'm fairly sure if the community knows you, then there's no issue, right? I guess. I wouldn't be too thinking too hard on this one. It sucks though if you had a lot of stuff attached to your accounts. That definitely always stings. I've been very thankful to never had this issue of having my stuff hijacked or something. I've been talked into giving away stuff, like my RuneScape money and items, but that's probably the worst of it, which I'm fairly sure happened to most of us. No, I mean make a new account and then come back and be like, hey, it's me, that person, and we would recognize it, right? Or the other communities would recognize it. I got rune scammed. Yes, I did not buy GF. I did not understand the mining mechanic, so I was just mining for 24/7, and then some dude was like, oh, I can turn your I can turn your ore into like good shit. And then I was like, oh, okay, here you go. And he just ran off with it. Yeah, but my RuneScape adventure was mainly just burying bones anyway, so I did not really lose that much. Just time. I was just killing trees and burying bones. That was my experience with RuneScape. PvP never did. Questing barely did. I could barely read. Yeah, I feel like a lot of these games kind of as sad as it sounds, it kind of prepare you for the outworld, you know? Like all the things you have to be mindful of to not be too naive. I don't want to say it makes you jaded, but you learn some valuable life lessons from that kind of experience. Don't be too trusting. Try to verify what you're doing. Don't give away too much info, etc. Yeah. It's RuneScape part of growing up, right? A healthy amount of distrust, maybe, because too much is also very bad. But you need to. It's a safe environment to practice life. That's a good way to phrase it. Yeah, I think so. The worst you lose is the dream of GF. Scooter Booter, welcome. And Neil Prasha, thank you for subscribing, by the way. Thank you. Arigato. But yeah, I had tons of experience with that, especially with MMOs when they just came out. Not just scamming my brother out of his game time, but also games like Ragnarok Online. You know, you learn how to deal with the outside world. Yeah, it's better to be scammed out of funny points and funny currency than something real. I'm glad you like it, Scooter. Welcome. Yeah. Hello, Nina. What sort of perfume do you wear? I actually do have the bottle near me. Let me lean over to it. I have the it's almost out though. I have the Dolce & Gabbana L'Imperatrice. Or L'Imperatrice? How do you even say that? That smells nice. I wanna. I've had this one for a little bit. I don't wear it too often. Mostly when I go to the office mainly, because I always feel like this kind of stuff is too expensive to just use nilly-willy. It has an L in front, so it's L'Imperatrice, right? L'Imperatrice. Sounds very fancy. Nah, it's not too fancy. I definitely remember I got on sale. But it smells really good. It's not very strong. It has a bit of how do you even describe perfume? They always talk about notes and stuff. It's very flowery. It's very flowery, but not heavy. I don't like heavy perfumes. They kind of make me cough a lot. This is like subtle enough that you spray a little bit and it's there, but it's not like they can feel you coming, you know? They can't feel you coming before they see you. Overpowering perfumes are not good. Like, I know quite a lot of my coworkers actually go really ham on aftershave, and you can smell them from so far away. I'd hate that. Exactly, like this horrible perfume is there to be noticed when, you know, when you kind of brush past a little bit, you just smell it a tiny bit. That's good, but you can't have a radar, like a smell radar. Yeah, it just gives you a tiny aura. I like that the most too. So I generally pick my perfumes based on that. And right now I'm with L'Imperatrice for the past year, I think. Yeah. They're trying to hide something else. It's shower in a can, but a very expensive one. I was like, garlic. Garlic smells kind of nice though. If it's just garlic. If it's garlic breath, no thank you. Oh yeah, that's how you spell it. Yeah. Oh, of course you would know Utsuro. I'm fairly sure this is French. The odorless approach. I guess soap is like the basic thing to smell like, right? Yeah. Not like beer or other foods. If you smell that, it's kind of like, ah. You don't know Dolce & Gabbana? I thought it was super well known. Green tea perfume. Oh, I didn't know they made perfume with that. I wonder how good that is. Oh wait, it's Italian. Yeah, it is spelled like that. Ella Kaiser. It's not French, it's Italian. Oh boy. I'm mixing up my Romance languages. No, not the weed perfume. No. 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 Pasta. The pizza, the pasta. Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. I'm not sure if I would be upset with a pizza perfume though. It smells delicious. Who's my favorite philosopher? Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Does that count? I have no clue. I don't know. I didn't know Snake was also a philosopher. Epic Snake. Solid Snake. The words he speaks are like honey to bees. Bees to honey. I don't know. I don't even know any by name, to be honest. Confucius. Confucius. Does that count? I don't know. Just naming random people at this point. I am not very much into philosophy, and not because I don't like it. It's more that I never really had the I just never read about it much. There were some required literature I had to read for university and such, but most of it has passed in one ear and went out the other, to be honest. I can't think of any. Oh, the pun. I think Socrates is like the most common answer, right? Because yeah, I definitely have not gone out of my way to read about it, which is both a shame, and also I guess a bit normal, because that's the kind of subject material you get into usually when you have like already an interest in the literature, or you are sparked into it by a different medium. Very nice selection, Lycan. Marcus Aurelius, isn't that Kaiser related? Or sounds very Roman. A fan of PewDiePie, not know any philosophers. I know he had a book review, right? I'm fairly sure. As I said, goes in one ear, goes out the other, because I'm terrible with remembering that kind of thing. Unless it's directly related to my work, then I tend to kind of hold on to it longer. So I don't have a favorite. Oh, you can watch YouTube. Also, quite often a good source of info. They tend to do a good job on kind of dumbing it down so it's easy to understand, but sometimes you also just read about or hear about absolute drivel though. But yeah, do I have a favorite philosopher? No. Maybe I should though. Jiraiya. Yes, how to peep in onsen. Very, very good. Is there anything you particularly enjoy seeing in other people? Like good fashion sense or nice sense? Ooh. What do I like especially? Well, it's probably pretty obvious by now that I do appreciate a nice scent. Dad bod. Oh. I wouldn't say something I particularly enjoy, but it's not like something I would be like, oh no, about either. A good fashion is also appreciated, but I feel like that's also a bit of an occasional thing. Like, I feel like you don't always have to be dressed super sharp. There's times when you just want to sit around in a t-shirt, right? But having a good fashion sense in general, it's appreciated, but also not really needed. I don't know. I would have to really think about this, to be honest. I mean, I can appreciate if someone has like similar interests as me, because then it's easier to have a conversation, right? But I also don't think you have to be like copies of each other to be able to do that. It's actually kind of nice if you have some different interests, because then you can kind of share in that. Ultra casual. Yeah, I mean, I mostly, at least if I'm not at the office, I wear like very my mom calls it housewife clothes, but she doesn't understand the beauty of Uniqlo. It's nice, it's simple, it's representable. I like it. Yeah, I have a ton of dresses. I like that stuff. But in someone else, I can just appreciate when someone is just themselves, and also like unapologetically so. I can appreciate that. Of course, it still has to click with me, but that's a different issue. No, none of that. No, you guys don't know what Uniqlo looks like. Now I feel like I'm just walking around like with a how do you even call that? Like a walking help or something. Yeah, dresses and blouses, skirts, that kind of thing. It's very simple fashion, but it's nice. I like it. Anything goes if you're confident enough. Yeah, that's true though, right? I mean, confidence is probably the sexiest thing out there, and yeah, can also appreciate it for sure. I don't really know how else to answer this question. It's something I have to really think about, because I don't really know actually. But usually what happens with me is that even if my first impression of someone is that it's different than what they actually are like, I feel like usually as I get to know them better, I vibe more, if that makes sense. Like, first impression is one thing, but it's not the most important. And sometimes even things I don't like, I can appreciate about someone anyway, if that makes sense. But definitely on the smells part, it's always good to smell nice. I think that goes for anyone at any time. Alright, I think last question, because we're actually running a little bit out of time at this point. One day I saw the bat do 20 push-ups, or at least count to 20. My question would be, how much can you do? Oh god, I really suck at push-ups though. I think like 15 maybe 20 if I'm really try-harding, but I'm terrible. I work way more with my legs than my arms. No, I am ashamed to admit I am fairly below average when it comes to that, I think. With Pilates, we never do that many to begin with. Proper push-ups. Oh no, you have to go all the way in. You have to go deep. Otherwise, it doesn't count. If I just speed run them very lazily, of course I can go higher. But you have to go in deep. 10 to 15. Oh, that still sounds. Oh wait, am I above average? Oh my god. Woohoo! Hell yeah. Even with my noodle arms. Guess it helps when there's not much to push up. You can do 60? Oh, that's a lot. Damn. You do not have noodle arms. Confirmed. Yeah, I really... Oh, I really probably should put more effort into like pull-ups, push-ups, planks, everything. But I just do them like sometimes. And only because my instructor's like, alright everyone, it's time to do this. I just follow her routine, really. Oh, you guys are having pretty good numbers. Yeah, nice, nice. Good, good. You're all strong. Can appreciate that. Planking is good for the stomach. It is. It is. But you have to always activate your core, and that's something I think most people kind of forget about. You have to engage your core. That also makes it hurt like 50 times more, but it's how you work out. Gotta get that core engaged. Yeah. But I haven't done Pilates for like 2 weeks now. I kind of have to go back to class. I mostly dance at the moment and run, but kind of miss stretching. It makes me feel better. Especially my back feels very nice after I do Pilates. Especially with the way I sit, it's not a unwanted luxury, I think. What am I running for? For my sins? Nah, from the FBI. No way. I'm running at the TV, but I just doesn't get any closer on my treadmill. Anyway, yeah, I think this is all the questions for tonight. We have a few left, around 10, but those will come next time, and maybe there'll be more questions too that I can answer too. Who knows? Who knows? Because we still have some redeems left open. I have a drawing, I have a song, and I have a story. So that's a few things we have still to do. So let me go to over here, so I can pull out my paint. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. It's time to draw in paint. Woohoo! Are you ready for Nina Abomination? I don't think we ever are. Let me make the canvas a little bigger. Always ready. Good to hear. I have to move my phone a little bit though, because it's blocking my painting ability a tiny bit. Ready for peak art? Should be. It should be. This is for Dinar. We have my Nina Abomination strive for world domination. They are fighting each other. Bum 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 bum. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Nina Abominations are fighting. As far as the eye can see, there can be only one will survive. I wonder which NFT. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate NFTs. Oh, banger song. Do we have a YouTube knowledge? It's Newgrounds. Do I even remember my own abominations at this point? I just remember my favorite of the past forever, which is is our revolver. Revolver Kyoho. As pictures, yeah, I will have to make them fight. They have to fight each other. That's the current drawing arc. My revolver is coming back. You can count on it, baby. You can count on it coming back. All right. We have to hide those ears, otherwise it will look like she might have 2 more hidden under there. She looks like in pain, as she should. Yeah, that's kind of the emotion I'm trying to convey. It will not be Moriko without some agony in there. She's preparing to prowl the other Nina FTs. Let's make her super hunched over for massive accuracy, guys. All right, we have a poncho. We have her holding a gun. God, I always struggle picturing in my head what does it even look like. What does it look like? I don't know, dude. Finger around the trigger. She's actually getting a trigger this time. Wait, this is flipped. It should be other way around. Oh God, your hand reps, Nina. Nina, your hand reps. Ah, there we go. We have a fist. Yeah, there we go. Tetris gun. Yeah. I'm not gonna even try at this point. She's going to also, of course, we have to add more accuracy to Moriko. There we go. Perfect. Amazing already. I'm glad, Dinar. We need the balls. There they are. Wow, Rico. Well, she did dress up as Wario before, right? Okay, let's add a cap. This is so cursed. Does she has sleeves with a color, right? I can't even remember what her outfit looks like. I only remember always the balls and her face. Oh yeah, and let's not forget the wings for once. Let's give her okay, no. She needs better wings. What can I give her? She's gonna get a flag instead. Flag on her back. What was the God, what did the flag of her of Albania look like again? A two-headed eagle, I think. Okay, we're just gonna get this. This is what you have to do with. Alright, good enough, guys. Wee! Rapping Albania. If you don't know where Albania is at, it's right next to Brazil. That's where Moriko's from. If you didn't know, a lot of people have trouble placing her accent, but it's Albanian. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. We have already a beautiful Moriko, but they need to fight, so we need more of them. Seriously, relax. Welcome. Any other NFTs we can make fight? Oh yeah, we have Nina Lisa. We can make them fight together. Yeah, let's make them fight. Barely remember what I even made them look like though. Do we have any God, what did I even do with the Nina Lisa? Oh God. I think a very pointy chin, right? I think that's all I remember. That's all I remember. And I think I made her look a little like flamboyant in a weird way. All right. At least we both will look horrible. At least we're sharing the pain. Ah, thank you for the PNG. I shall proceed to just do it from memory anyway. Let's add some wrinkles of unhappiness. Just to really drive home how unfortunate this battle of giants is. I think I did this. Yeah, I think so. If it's incorrect, well, I'm sorry. Looks more depressed. Good. That's what I strive for. This fight is among the strongest of depression. Although I don't think I can beat Moriko Ocelot. That is just honestly my best work so far, I think. Amogus. No. But now it will be. Hold on. Now it will be. Forever evolving. Forever evolving. Amogus. Alright, at least let me add my own little floofs here so it's a bit more recognizable as being me. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be a gun in here. Do they don't have arms, right? Do they have arms? They must have, otherwise how do you kill anyone? They have floating hands. Okay. Alright, let's hold a gun. Yeah! This is totally how you hold one. Stars. Water fight. Woo! Woo! Dude, I fucking love this one though. This is my best work ever. But I have to resize myself a little. I'm too big. There we go. More accurate. More accurate. It's not a hazmat. It's my Amogus suit. Let's make some more like angry frowny face. I will also wear a cap with Waluigi. Wah! 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 Wait, is it this way or does it face the other way? How do we even draw? Is it this or the other way? I kind of forgot. Is it? Waluigi. What? Oh, it is this way. Okay. I don't know, dude. I'll just write it's either this one or that one. Like, how do you guys rate it? The ultimate showdown. Let's add some skyscrapers. Yeah. Never been in a place with skyscrapers. No, I'm joking. And we can have Mr. Norris in the back over here. Wait, he has hair. Hold on. Does he have a beard? I'm just adding a beard for no reason. I have not seen a picture of him in ages. Well, good enough. He can mark his territory. There we go. Revolve and Moriko, yeah, I love it. 10 out of 10. This 2 out of 10. This erased out of 10. Sorry, not good enough. Oh yeah, the hat. Okay, well, we'll just keep the hat. There you go. Now it's a sombrero. Good enough. Good enough. You want this framed in your room? Well, for the low price of 1,000 bits, you too can own a copy of the Ultimate Showdown NFT. Or you can just print screen. Figure cheap, right? Oh, Ahmed already screen capped it. My entire stock. Well, you're in luck. I have unlimited prints. I will just change a little detail, like Moriko will have an additional finger to Nene with. It's a new version. You will have one that no one else will have. Change one pixel. Yeah, it already works like that too, doesn't it? All right, this was the cursed drawing session of today. The Nar, I hereby qualify it as done. She's holding a little Amogus. Hold on, I'll add another one here. Just like in the game, huh? Monhan. Yeah, she's wrapping a hoodie with it. There we go. Hold on, I'm adding additional details. Oh yeah, it needs to sparkle. Hold on. Dinar has given me a review by Dinar. Thank you. It's okay. It's my own stream. I can post Amogus here.
Ninin Peko.
Thank you, second. Alright, that was enough drawing for tonight. What do we have left? We have a song redeem. Something from Queen. Let's see. Let's see. Wah. Oh, more. I do not know that song. So can I do? Maybe I can pull something out of my own bag of tricks. Devil trigger. I still have to practice that one. I don't really know yet how to pull the trigger. What can I do? You know, I'm kind of going over time, so probably I can't do any songs, to be honest. I'll refund the singing redeems. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm not supposed to stream this long tonight. I will do the bedtime story, though. I will do the bedtime story. There we go. Got the book. I found it. Guess where I found it? I lost it last time. The reason I didn't see it was because my cat was lying on top of it and just completely absorbing the book. Encasing the whole thing. It's a big book, by the way. How convenient, right? Yeah. But I got it now. There's no chunk on it today. No, it was last time on stream when someone redeemed the comfy story. I had to do a spooky one because I couldn't find the book. For very dumb reasons. Alright. We have a story called... Wait, didn't I do this one already? Let's see. Let me check real quick. Alright. The story is called Summer Harvest. We'd gotten here early today to take advantage of the cool morning air. The sun was just coming over the trees, and the dew was still thick in the grass. We were old hands by now. We knew how to weed, when to water, and mostly when to harvest. We'd had a few missteps along the way. Those potatoes had been tricky, as predicted. But we had managed to get a small crop of new potatoes and left some in the ground to grow bigger for the fall. I had been too timid to cut the broccoli, unsure if it was ready, and came one day to find the beautiful green florets had bloomed into even more beautiful yellow flowers. Oh well, we were learning. Today, we were here to harvest. There would still be much more to come, but the plot was producing so quickly that we'd had to come up with a plan for all that we had grown. We'd brought giant wicker baskets to fill with pounds and pounds of tomatoes. I had a laundry basket lined with an old blanket for the cabbages and the cucumbers and the zucchini. The runner beans and green beans were mostly finished by now, but we left a row of the runners to dry on the vine for winter soup. Those would not be harvested until almost all of their leaves had dried and turned brown. When I walked past them, I thought to myself that they would be about ready when the potatoes were. I like thinking in these terms. Instead of Tuesday or Wednesday, instead of 1:30 or 6 o'clock, I kept time based on when the potatoes would be harvested and beans would be cut down and shelled. We started on the tomato plants, the tangy smell of the vines rubbing off on our hands as we carefully picked the fruit. We had romas for sauce, huge lopsided heirloom tomatoes for slicing and salads, giant beef steaks that will go in canning jars that day, and about 1,000,000 tiny crisp cherry and grape tomatoes that burst in your mouth with an acidic snap. We took a few that were yet unripe for fried green tomato sandwiches, and some that had fallen heavy and with split skins to the garden floor. And we wouldn't mind their bruises. We set the full basket under a tree because the day was getting hotter, and as we stepped for a rest and a cool drink, the family with the allotment next to ours arrived. Their 2 boys ran to greet us. We were old friends by now. They told us, one talking over the other in a quick galloping rush of words, about summer camp and their new backpacks for school, and how their neighbor had a pool. Did we know them? We didn't. And that later they were going swimming. And did we want popsicles because mom bought popsicles? And we didn't, but as my friend headed back to the rows to work, I sat for a few minutes at the picnic table under a big maple, and the youngest boy came back, popsicle in hand, and awkwardly climbed up onto my lap. He swung his feet and contentedly stared into the distance, while he ate and dripped his treat onto my dusty work robes. I rested my chin on his head and hummed a little. When he was done, he handed me his red-stained stick and rushed back to play in the dirt again with his brother. Back to work then, I said, and joined my friend in the rows of zucchini. There were so many zucchini that we were a bit overwhelmed. I'd been grilling it, sautéing it, and baking it into muffins and bread. I'd shredded zucchini on my box grater, sautéed it with olive oil and garlic, and tossed it with pasta. I'd given it to neighbors until they refused anymore. And I remembered an old joke, something my uncle used to say, that if you left your car unlocked in a parking lot this time of year, you'd come back to find it filled with zucchini. We weren't the only growers with an overabundance, but luckily we had found a food pantry happy to take all that we wanted to give. They'd even set out bins at the entrance to the garden. We packed the fruits of our labors into the car and shook hands, silly and content at the successful completion of the plan we had made back when the snow was still on the ground. We had done it. We were farmers now. And from there, we headed back to my place to can tomatoes until we dropped. I'd been reading up on canning and had the counters lined with new, clean jars, my pressure canner on the stove. It was a lot to do, but before anything else, we needed to eat. I laid out a plate of sliced cucumbers with sea salt sprinkled over them. I'd boiled some of those new potatoes from the day before, and I cut them into chunks. drizzling them with olive oil and fresh rosemary and salt. And that morning, I'd set them out on the counter with a towel draped over the bowl before leaving the house, so they would be room temperature when we were ready to eat. I pulled the towel off the bowl, and the smell of the rosemary hit me. And then I turned my attention to the tiny red and orange grape tomatoes and rinsed and halved the mess of them. I drizzled olive oil over them, ripped basil leaves into the bowl. I added salt and a few garlic cloves that I had peeled and just cut in half. They were there for flavor, not eating. And then I handed the bowl to my friend and dug out my tomato salad steering spoon from the back of the drawer. It was old, from my grandmother's kitchen, and had a long handle, plenty big and deep. I told my friend to steer without stopping for 5 whole minutes, and she raised an eyebrow, but got back to work. Can't be too hasty. Some things take a long time to cook, or combine, or ripen, or grow, and all you can do is be patient. I turned the broiler on and cut a half dozen thick slices of bread. I laid them out on a sheet pan and drizzled more olive oil, and then pushed the slices in. She stirred, and I watched the toasting bread. Bruschetta is meant to be well toasted, so that when you top it with juicy tomato salad, it stays crisp. I waited for golden brown and just a little char around the edges, and took the bread out. She dutifully kept to her work with the spoon, while I plated up the bread and poured us glasses of tea. "All right," I said, and she brought a bowl over to add to the rest of the feast. The tomatoes had given some of their juice to the oil, and the fruit was glossy and fragrant. We piled it into the warm toast, picking out the garlic and crunching away with the satisfaction that comes from eating food you've grown yourself. We made our way through the potatoes and cucumbers, and when she sat back with a sigh, I filled her tea glass and broke the last cookie in the jar in half to share. We looked around the kitchen, taking in the baskets of tomatoes, the rows of jars, and all the work still left to do. But we didn't mind. We turned on some music, tidy up the dishes, and start. We would chat or work in a comfortable quiet as we cored and scored the fruit. We'd blanch and shock the tomatoes to take off the skin, and stew them and sterilize the jars. And finally, the jars would go into the canner, and as they came out, we would set them top down on towels till they cooled. We'd split them up and put them neatly on our pantry shelves for soup and sauces in the winter. We were farmers, and now canners as well. Sweet dreams. Yeah, reading about bruschetta made me hungry too. Oh, there's even a recipe here. Oh, Shanto. It was a bedtime story. It was a redeem. Spell tape. I also feel a little bit of that hunger pang now. But it's okay. It's okay. We have sleepy time now. Yeah, these stories are from a book called Nothing Much Happens. So, as the title implies, not a lot happens, but it's all just storytelling for the sake of a comfy story, a comfy feeling. Alright, let me check who we can raid. Raid. Who do we have? Whomst? Let's see. A lot of people. Thursday. Let's go. Let me check real quick, guys. Maybe we can go with something cozy. Maybe Silvervale. She's very nice. Jason. Yeah, I see her too, but that might be I don't know. I mean, we can. She's pretty cool. She just started. Alright, we can do it. Eh. I feel like this is like a Dark Souls boss. We're ending on 420. I don't know how, but often the stream ends exactly around 420, and I'm not actually doing that on purpose. Alright, everyone, thank you so much for joining tonight. Hope you had a fun, cozy chat with me. And if you sent questions, I hope I was able to answer them for you in a way that you feel happy. Thank you so much, everyone. Tomorrow I'll be back on Abigail's channel. We're doing a collab with a bunch of cool girls. And on Saturday, I'll be back with some Ocarina of Time. Well, it's not speedrunning, but I'm doing a glitch run. I have practiced, so hopefully this time I'll go a little faster. Thank you, everyone, so much. Love you. Hope you had a good time. And I hope to see you again soon. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you for the follows, guys. And still going for the subscribe. Bye-bye.